A final stand, blood on fallen leaves, left alone and lost, darkest lines that I must cross, lords unite with thieves. Fear in the blade, the spirits of the fallen faith, soil and degrade, my legacy and name, in the code, the father duty long bestowed, burdened by the shame. When honor dies, there will be no pride in victory. When honor dies, I will be denied by history. I give my everything, return the reckoning, flare of the ghost fills my eyes. When honor dies, balance for the mind, blossoms paint the paths and shrines, nature's poetry. Strike from the shade, tradition of the kin betrayed, soil and degrade, my lineage and claim, exile and pain, a poison in the dying vein, burdened by the shame. When honor dies, there will be no pride in victory. When honor dies, I will be denied by history. I give my everything, return the reckoning, flare of the ghost fills my eyes. When honor dies, ghost of the fallen, the wind has never guide, and vengeance a calling, a spectre in the night. Ghost of the fallen, golden wings have died, and fear and the soul, so the world can return to life. Ghost of the fallen, the wind has never guide, and vengeance a calling, a spectre in the night. Ghost of the fallen, golden wings have died, and feed in the soil, so the world can return to life. My soul still cries. When honor dies, there will be no pride in victory. When honor dies, I will be denied by history. I give my everything, We gotta find. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find.
What ho, my good fellows! It would seem that we are here for yet another mystery. And as always, when you find a mystery, Bramble Pippington shall not be far behind. You can all rest assured of that. We shall find this crusaderous, evil ruffian who has committed this heinous crime, whatever the crime may be, and we shall swiftly bring the hammer of justice down upon them. We shall crush them with the might of Zeus. Although with less sexual assault. Time for another Sherlock game, guys. Whee! It's fun times. I'm excited. Let's do this. It actually took me a minute to get the freaking game working, is the thing. No, Reaper. Bramble Pippington calls his penis the magnifying glass. Because as long as you have it in your hand, you can rest assured you will find what you are looking for. I made that shit up right off the top of my head. That was pretty fucking good, you gotta admit. Alright, let's do this. Sorry it took me... I'm sorry the stream's starting a little bit late. It just took me a minute to get the game working properly. So, That's my only excuse. I have nothing else for you. That's I'm awful. I'm a horrible person. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, Mystic. I will take those pun awards. I feel like I earned that one. Oh, okay. Let's get this game started up, shall we? Get over to the screen. Alright. Let me know how this volume sounds. Does this sound okay? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear the game okay? I can turn it down, not a big deal. So don't worry about that. Hey Raven, how you doing? Don't worry, we're just getting started. So, just let me know how the music's gonna swell and fade a little bit, so just let me know how that goes. I'm gonna give that a little bit of time, let you guys kind of hear it. Sounds fine so far. Well, I'll just keep on talking. I know there's a bit of a delay. Give you guys time to listen to it and let me know what you're thinking, how you feeling about things, whether this feels good. You feel good? Everything feels good, that's all that matters. Hey Mel Paradox, how you doing? No, Mel Paradox, you've not missed a moment of the glorious Bramble Pippington. We have not yet begun this scintillating mystery. Music gets a bit loud. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Bring the master volume down just a tad. It won't hurt nothing. Alright. Now. I played a little bit just to kind of make sure that everything was working. So we should be fine. Let's do this. New game. Let's go! Bramble Pippington is here to solve the case, and by God, nothing shall get in Bramble Pippington's way. Not even you, strange wearer of the frogs! This music is very loud, I just realized. I'll fix that whenever we get to the options menu again.
Yeehaw!
Oh, this is the one with the creepy fucking children. Oh God! What have I done? Oh jeez, these graphics. Oh.
Ow! Ah! What's this?
Oh, she pricked her finger. She's been infected with the gay, by the way. That's what happened there.
La la la.
I must say, dear Watson, you're looking mighty stiff. Watson, that's child abuse.
Ooh. Oh, look! It's a book! Maybe it's a book about pirates with a treasure map.
Yeah, then you guys can use that money to get, like, better
I don't
graphics.
think so. I wish that I had seen through all your lies. Oh, start from the beginning, not the middle.
Alright,
And so
let's all
I
hang out
decided
up
to
here.
pick up my pen to relate the most disturbing episode of my life thus far.
It all began early one morning in 1898 when Sherlock Holmes invited me to accompany him on a visit to the Marquis of Conyngham.
Oh, man. This is the level of model we've got to work with today, guys.
Watson, my dear fellow, we can now go and inform the Marquis that we have found the Samoan necklace, and very much faster than Inspector Baines, too, which pleases me.
Have you really solved the theft, Holmes? And so quickly?
I have indeed, Watson, and believe me, it was completely unnecessary to spread out all over London, as our friend Baines thought was best. He likes to boast that his methods are equal to mine, but once again the outcome has contradicted him.
After all these years of accompanying you upon your investigations, I thought that by now I should be reasonably capable of following your train of thought. But in this particular case, I must admit that I don't understand anything at all.
Ah, you see, but you do not observe, Watson. There lies the difference. It is a matter of course.
A matter of course? In the middle of the night, when everyone is fast asleep, the service bell within that room rings out and alerts the servants. They dress quickly and come running, but the door is locked and there is a strong smell of burning from within. A few seconds later, the master of the house himself, the robbed Marchioness's husband, the Marquis of Conyngham, arrives and unlocks the door using the sole key. A fire has started inside the room, but they have managed to arrive in time to put it out. It is at that moment that the Marquis realizes that the famous Samoan necklace, which had been safe within its glass cabinet only a few hours earlier, has now disappeared.
In order to explain, let us confirm my theory before the arrival of Inspector Baines.
Right, let's fix that volume, shall we? Also, Mr. Sherlock, I must inform you that once again your arrogance proves your downfall. And by that I mean your arrogance makes it so that you cannot be the least bit dignified and kind to the people who put up with your shit every goddamn day. Bramble Pippington does not approve of the way that you treat your colleagues. I wish for that to be known at once. Now, stand aside, good fellows. Bramble Pippington shall solve the case. Do not worry about the way that I look. I am merely undercover for another assignment. So I'm just going to have to look like this for the entirety of the game because I am very, very deep undercover. Even Watson does not know who he truly speaks to. Yes, that is my story and I'm sticking to it.
This window was cut with a diamond. A clean, discreet piece of work. This is where the necklace was.
See how tiny the hole is, and not one fingerprint upon the window.
Would seem we have another hole here. Examination mode, press this, use cursor, look at both the clues now.
All the windows are locked. They've not been forced. A mark, undoubtedly made by a diamond. Someone tried to cut the glass, but he was interrupted.
Therefore, the thief tried to escape through the window, but he was interrupted.
Indeed, indeed, good sir. Watson, you're catching on quite well, and I approve of that. I appreciate that you are here. Bramble Pippington appreciates his friends. Open your inventory by clicking the right mouse button. Cool. You have that. The pianists and music scores are on the floor.
Let us examine the crumpled scores that have fallen off the piano.
Ah, yes, for if we look closely at the scores here, we shall see that before he left, the thief decided to play a tune from his favorite score. No doubt that will, help us solve this case.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. These sooty prints were left by a tiny hand.
I don't understand why these music scores are covered with soot.
Why, my dear Watson, obviously it's because our thief is in fact a lava monster. Lava monsters are known to leave soot behind because they cover themselves in soot whenever they come out of the volcanoes so that they do not burn everything. However, our lava monster did not completely cover himself, which is why the mild fire took place. He merely brushed up against something, caused a tiny little fire, but he grabbed soot from the chimney, threw it on himself, whereupon it got on these little pieces of paper, and then upon realizing that he could not cut his way out from the window like he wanted, the soot monster decided to kill two birds with one stone. Oh, by the way, Watson, that's a very offensive statement. I would just like to say I take great offense to the idea of killing birds with stones. And then he climbed up the chimney because he figured, well, I still have to cover myself with soot anyway, and I need to get out of here. So I may as well climb up the chimney because the fire does not affect me, for I am a lava monster. And that is how this heinous deed was committed. You're welcome, all of you. I hope you have learned something from Bramble Pippington. To make the character run, and R switch back to point and click mode. Oh, switch to point and click mode. Oh dear. I don't like this mode. We're just gonna stick with this one. Pressing space, you activate Sherlock Holmes' sixth sense. Will show you a hint not discovered yet. You can now search for other clues in the room.
Not very well kept, this aquarium. I can see a dead fish floating on the surface.
Well, the dead fish is obviously floating to the surface because he was very sensitive to heat. When the lava monster got too close, the dead fish boiled alive.
A candle. It must have fallen from the chandelier.
Or perhaps it was taken down to be lit by a lava monster.
These documents are not very interesting, even though they're addressed to the Minister of Maritime Affairs.
The Marquis himself.
Yes, indeed. Well done, Watson.
This draft screen makes an ideal hiding place.
As the theft was committed at night, I conclude that the thief hid himself behind the draft screen and waited until he was alone in the room.
You mean the lava monster? However, everything else that you said was correct.
Strange. There aren't any prints. Yet I'm sure that the thief hid here.
That's because lava monsters do not leave prints. They leave burns.
When the servants arrived at the door, having been alerted by the bell, they saw evidence of the theft and the fire, but they didn't see the thief.
This door is very hard to force. The Marquis is the only person to have the key. The thief could not get out through here until eventually, when the door was opened by the servants.
Footprints. You are not going to get on your knees to examine them.
There is no need. It is soot. The servants must have trodden in it while they were putting out the fire.
Soot left by the lava monster.
The fire started here, just beneath the bell pull.
Whoever pulled the cord would have had his feet in the fire, unless it was pulled before the fire started. Heading towards his chosen escape route, probably the window, the thief knocked over the stool, which then caught fire.
But why didn't he try to put the fire out at once?
Yes, you are correct. No doubt the lava monster knocked the stool over, and because he brushed against it with his lava, it caught fire. And he did not put it out because he was quite embarrassed at the fact that he did not properly cover himself in soot. Well done, Watson. You are quite a clever one. Lava Monster does not understand the concept of gender, so therefore it thinks that gender reveal parties are asinine.
Strange. There are some objects here that have been knocked over.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. You're already here.
Good morning, Inspector. You've arrived just in time.
Scotland Yard arrives like the cavalry, always in the nick of time. Ah, but I know that satisfied expression, Mr. Holmes. Have you already solved the case?
It's possible.
We have retraced the thief's rather unusual footsteps. He is a true acrobat. But what I cannot understand is that when the servants entered the room, There was no one to be seen. An acrobat, perhaps, but an invisible one? I do not think so.
The only explanation is that the thief escaped before the servants arrived. I don't know how, but there is no other way.
Half a point for the doctor, nil for the inspector.
I am pleased to see that you find the situation amusing, Mr. Holmes. Very well then, explain.
Dr. Watson was correct when he mentioned acrobatics, but he is mistaken about the nature of the acrobat. As for you, Baines, you're quite incorrect, as the thief was in the room when the servants entered.
Explain, for heaven's sake, Mr. Holmes.
Watson, how could a thief be missed in the middle of 8 men?
I don't know. Because he is very small? Stop teasing us, Holmes.
Exactly.
Holmes
because
likes
he is
edge.
small and remarkably agile.
You're thinking of a monkey?
And a trained
love a
monkey at
monkey.
that, without a doubt, a Leontopithecus rosalia from Central America. The animal had been hidden inside the room for several hours, calmly awaiting the signal
wow,
from
dude,
his
thanks
master.
for sticking around.
Once night had fallen and the room was empty, a high-frequency whistle alerted the monkey that it was time to begin the procedure for which he had been trained. The monkey emerged from his hiding place and used the point of a diamond to open the glass cabinet and steal the necklace. He headed across to the window by the chimney, but knocked over the stool, which in turn knocked aside the fire guard and started the fire. The frightened monkey jumped from the chimney by swinging from the bell pull, thus alerting the house servants. He then went to the window and began to use his diamond to cut a hole, but was interrupted by the staff trying to gain entry via the door, and he panicked again. He ran across the piano, scattering the music scores onto the floor, before hiding inside the chandelier, knocking over a candle. Finally, the servants and the Marquis entered the room, leaving the door open while they put out the fire. It was during the confusion that our agile little thief made his escape through the doorway. As simple as that.
A brilliant explanation. Bravo, Holmes.
And the necklace?
I can see it from here, my friends. It's right in front of us.
We have searched the room from top to bottom, Holmes. How were we unable to find it?
Because we paid insufficient attention to the only victim of this affair.
What victim? No one is dead?
Yes, Watson, a poor goldfish whose destiny was to die, crushed by one of the most precious necklaces in England.
The aquarium is just beneath the chandelier. I understand.
The little monkey had likely hung the necklace around its neck and lost it when he leapt from the chandelier. The jewels fell into the aquarium, where they remain now.
Bramble Pippington hopes that was worth the wet sleeve you will now have for the rest of the day. This is why you are merely Sherlock Holmes, and I am Bramble Pippington.
Marquis, here is your necklace, intact, just a little wet.
Mr. Holmes, this brilliant demonstration does credit to your reputation.
Thank you so much, Marquis. Do you wish to verify the authenticity of your jewel?
No, I recognize it. I have spent many hours admiring it, you know.
Good. I will return it to its box and...
Inspector, a bank has just been held up. You must follow me at once. Orders of Scotland Yard.
What times?
What
Sirs,
a terrible
duty
act!
calls. My regards, Marquis. And well done again, Mr. Holmes.
There, the necklace is in its box. We've lost enough time here. Let's go home, Watson.
Ah, very well, as you wish. A good day to you, Marquis.
With pleasure, gentlemen. And once again, thank you.
Sailor Centauri, I do appreciate you gifting that sub to Reaper with no name. Quite kind of you. Bramble Pippington praises your generosity. But oh, my good fellow Watson,
This
you may need to
morning's
slow down on the
newspaper.
tea.
Holmes, have you read this article about you?
No, Watson, not yet, and I won't have time to.
Read it before you leave. It's outrageous.
If you insist.
Watson, my good fellow, please slow down on the tea. A little tea is a bit too much for you, so saith Bramble Pippington.
Read the paper, Holmes.
Would not kill you to say please. Now, Bramble Pippington does not appreciate this show of impoliteness from you, Watson. It's quite unlike you. Globe Explorer. Sherlock Holmes at the home of Marquis of Conyngham. The investigation is a fiasco. Yesterday, the celebrated detective Sherlock Holmes was invited to the manor of the Marquis of Conyngham to supply his conclusions following his investigation into the disappearance of the priceless Samoan necklace. It should be recalled that the lady called in the detective after the police appeared flummoxed in the face of the astonishing circumstances surrounding the theft. Indeed, the valuable piece of jewelry disappeared while the door to the room in which it was displayed was locked. The alarm was raised by the servants, alerted by the room's service bell ringing out during the night. When the Marquis, the only person in possession of the key, opened the door, everyone rushed in to extinguish the fire that had started, before it was noticed that the necklace had mysteriously vanished. The most astonishing fact is that no thief was found within the room, and all the exits were closed. As usual, Mr. Holmes resolved the case in the twinkling of an eye, and the jewel was recovered. I will not waste my time on the various explanations as to the disappearance, because I would prefer to draw your attention, dear readers, to the last surprising developments in the case. Following the departure of Sherlock Holmes, who placed the necklace in the safe himself, the Marquis noticed that the jewel was nothing but a poor copy of the original. Let it not be forgotten that the Samoan necklace, although plain and without ornament, is unique because of the rarity of its pearls. Pearls which are found only in a small part of the lagoon on the archipelago of the same name, and to which scientists attribute the exceptional quality to the strong density of crystal of aragonite that they are made of. The priceless necklace, brought here at the beginning of the century by Lord Fenton Artwick, the Marquis's grandfather and an eminent explorer, should have been part of a daughter's dowry for her marriage to the Duke of Newcastle. So I am going to place a simple question. Could we not, in all open-mindedness, ask ourselves if the necklace was not simply and deliberately exchanged for a fake by Mr. Holmes himself? I am aware, dear readers, that the brutality of this question without any preconceptions may certainly shock some of you. The facts are there, and our thoughts and judgments should not be confused with the regard which we all share for the famous detective. It is not the first time that the Globe Explorer has expressed its reservations as to Sherlock Holmes's methods. Do not forget our counter-investigation into the escape of Arsène Lupin, the Frenchman who took malign pleasure in tarnishing the images of our royal family and who, by, quote, lucky chance, managed to elude capture by Mr. Holmes. At the time, we did not hesitate to consider a tacit complicity on the part of the latter. For those who are familiar with Mr. Holmes, it is quite apparent that his character traits show more of an opportunistic and brilliant usurper than that of altruistic defender of the law. I would draw the attention of our readers to the suggestion that the description of this gentleman was provided by his friend, Dr. John Watson, though his stories is a long way from the truth. Good God. Indeed, his behavior is derisive, contemptuous, haughty, and offensive toward the police, and in particular toward Inspector Baines, replacing Inspector Lestrade, who is currently convalescent, and an habitual abuser of narcotics such as heroin and cocaine. That is why, dear readers, it is important to disregard Sherlock Holmes' good reputation in order to form an objective opinion and to ask the pertinent questions. Alright, Ben Shapiro, fucking wrap it up! Was the necklace that Holmes found already a fake? If that was the case, why did he not mention it, and why should he insist on placing it back within the safe himself? Has the detective summoned savory interest in this affair, or is it a simple case of deceit in order to steal the extraordinary Samoan necklace? It is up to you, dear readers, to form your own opinions, so long as those opinions align with the papers. But you can count upon your humble servant to continue revealing to the public the doubtful methods and motivations of one who, in the future, I shall not hesitate to call Sherlock Holmes the usurper. To be continued. Jesus Christ. Obviously, the Marquis switched him out, because he was the one who was like, no, I know that that's the real jewel, so... Obviously, it was the Marquis. Ancestry of Prince Woodville recognized. The Lord's Committee set up in order to verify legitimacy. Made its conclusions in public last night. Prince's title was confirmed. As rumors suggested, the return of an unfavorable opinion by the committee, Prince would have abandoned any claim to inheritance, as well as any political activity. He... Ugh.
Prince Woodville, French culinary expert and bagpipe player, might be our next king. That's not so shocking, my dear fellow.
You know exactly to which article I'm referring, Holmes. How can Farley dare to tarnish your reputation like that?
You know, Watson, that wherever glory walks, jealousy is bound to follow. As for the forgery of the necklace, I suspect that we shall soon be enlightened in this regard. Come in, Inspector Baines, the door's open.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. How did you know I was here?
You are one of our rare visitors who avoids the second-to-last step of the stairs, which creaks dreadfully. And if I add the clinking of the handcuffs at your belt, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, Inspector?
Have you read that rag?
Inspector, I assume that you have the fake necklace with you. It's why you're here. Your superiors would like me to examine it.
Indeed. They would like you to confirm or deny putting this fake in the box.
Can't that wait? I must go to the house of Lord Peregrine Maitland, the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
Okay. Fine, whatever.
Inspector, can you explain this slander? Has the necklace of the Samoas really been replaced by a fake?
I don't know how the reporter got hold of the information, but it's true. About the necklace, of course. I wouldn't permit myself to question the integrity and honesty of Mr. Holmes.
The necklace is a forgery? Impossible! I saw the Marquis authenticated before my very eyes, before Holmes returned it to its place.
Mr. Holmes, the Marquis believes Osmond Farley's theory. I shouldn't be surprised if the reporter isn't behind all this slander about you. He's a freelancer, well known for his explosive and subjective articles. In any case, the Marquis assures us that you were the last person to have the necklace in your hands.
Let's return to the Marquis's house, Holmes. I'm sure that we'll have no trouble in taking apart this theory.
It is unnecessary. Such allegations collapse on their own, like one of Mrs. Hudson's soufflés. Let us leave the police to solve this problem and turn our attention to the matters in hand.
Perhaps you are right, Holmes.
And the Marchioness?
She is beside herself. Without the necklace, her marriage is compromised. It is the principal item of the young woman's dowry.
What a lovely marriage.
Aha! So it would seem that what we are witnessing here, my dear fellows, is a good old-fashioned case of Victorian-era divorce.
Holmes, forgive me for insisting, but don't you want to examine the fake jewelry?
Watson, I have an appointment, and it's out of the question that I arrive late.
It will only take you a couple of minutes. You really must quell the suspicions put forward in this appalling article. If you will allow me, Inspector?
Be my guest.
Very well.
What should we do next, Holmes?
You're the one who wanted to look at the necklace, so I guess we're looking at necklaces now.
This pearl is a different color. These 3 pearls are of poor quality. This pearl is too small. It is not in its place here. Too many defects. This necklace is a fake. This is nothing but a vulgar copy, and at a glance it would appear that the forger has intended for it to be seen as such.
How could we have been fooled by such a blatant imitation? I don't understand.
Yes, how is it possible? Holmes, do you have a theory about this?
But
I have
Admiral
absolutely
Pippington
no
never
idea.
deals in
You
theories,
insisted
but
that I
only in
examine the
facts.
necklace, and I have done so. Now it is important that I keep my appointment. I'm sure, Inspector, that you will throw some light on this affair.
Holmes.
You may accompany me, Watson, if you care to do so.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I'll keep you informed as to my inquiries.
Goodbye, Inspector. You mentioned a bishop, didn't you? Are we going to his home?
Yes, the Bishop of Knightsbridge. I put his address on our map of London on my desk. Would you get it for me, please?
All right, Holmes.
Look at that! Bramble Pippington actually used the word please! Now, that is called character development, my dear friends!
The work table, where Holmes analyzes things. Holmes's homemade analyzer.
we go. Map of London.
I have found your map.
And we are heading to this place.
The police? Already? How did you know?
May we see the Bishop of Knightsbridge?
Yes. Yes, of course. But come in.
What has happened, Reverend?
What?
I don't know. It was last night, I think. I only just arrived, and I have made this macabre discovery. My God. How horrible. I haven't called anyone. How did you know that?
Why, because I'm Bramble Pippington, my dear.
Bishop, appallingly mutilated.
How dreadful.
Mutilated. And killed. He was such a good man. How could anyone be so brutal? Look at him. He is barely recognizable now. How could any of God's children be responsible for that?
They were evidently unworthy children, Reverend. Now do please try to calm yourself and focus, because we will need your assistance. Do you have any idea as to the motive behind this?
I haven't had time to do an inventory, but nothing appears to have been stolen. And anyway, His Excellency didn't own anything of great value. I don't know what else I can tell you.
Note this down, please, Doctor.
Doctor? But you aren't the police?
No, Reverend. I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We are here at the request of the Bishop.
In that case, I must ask you to leave, and not to touch anything. I must get in touch with the authorities without further delay.
Pardon you, good sir. I am
when the
Bramble fucking
inspectors of
Pippington,
Scotland
and I will
Yard
not
find
be
themselves
shoved
at a
out the
dead
door
end,
like
which
some
they
sort of
quite often
hooligan.
do, I assure you, then they turn to me for help. If you will allow us to continue our investigation, then you shall have the answers to all of your questions.
Out of the question! I don't even know you! I'm going to call the police, whether you like it or not.
It would be better for everyone, Reverend, if you kept your temper. Watson, are you taking notes? This affair promises to be a complex one, therefore we must not overlook the slightest detail.
Yes, Holmes. I am keeping a meticulous set of notes. I have created a very clever deduction board. One thing we can be sure of at the moment is that this crime was not for gain. The Reverend has informed us that nothing valuable was stolen, and indeed, it would seem that the Bishop had nothing of any worth to take.
Very good, Watson. Do continue.
Alright. We're gonna make some deductions. Bishop didn't own anything of value. Supposedly. Now let's start finding some clues. Now! Good Reverend, as rude as you are, Bramble Pippington finds that he must ask you a few questions so that he may ascertain the motive of this heinous act. Now, Reverend, I must ask for you to be very, very honest with this question. How much time did the victim spend with the altar boys? And please be honest. Your silence tells Bramble Pippington all he needs to know. Thank you, Reverend.
There is blood on this paperweight.
A broken bottle of whiskey. However, the Bishop of Knightsbridge was known for his sobriety.
He was probably also known for having a working right hand. Things change, Watson.
A bottle of whiskey. I can make out fingerprints stained with blood and dirt.
It would seem that the brutes who tortured the Bishop to death were intoxicated with alcohol.
I'm impressed that they managed that much torture with alcohol in their system. I can only manage like 30 minutes of torture when I have alcohol in my system.
You can see by his expression that he suffered terribly.
His mouth is covered in blood, and I can make out strips of skin between his teeth.
His chest has been lacerated, I would say, with a very sharp and fine blade. His feet have been burned.
My first impression is that he wears a size 9 shoe.
You? But what does it matter, Holmes?
Well, I imagine it probably matters quite a bit to him, my good doctor.
These burns are terrible. A finger. Apparently it doesn't belong to the Bishop of Knightsbridge.
How dreadful.
A piece of rope that was used to tie up that poor man. The fingers have been crushed and violently struck. His forearms have been ripped. Pieces of skin have been torn off. What do you think, Watson?
I'd say that he was eaten alive. Yet I've noticed a curious degeneration of the skin tissue around the wounds.
My dear friend, everything points to this man having gnawed at his own forearm.
Yeah, I guess I probably should
That's
put a fucking trigger
unbelievable,
warning on this
Holmes.
stream.
His stomach is covered in scratches. Quite evidently, they weren't made recently.
So, these wounds were not made by his murderers.
No, they were made by the murderers, but at a different time. Again, Reverend, I must ask you, how much time did he spend with the altar boys?
The fingers have been crushed and violently struck.
Right. Fine. This way. I missed something down here.
This poor man was tied just below the knees.
To stop him from walking, certainly, but mostly to free his feet.
My God, Holmes, this man was horribly tortured.
Yes, thank you, Watson. We have noticed. Lots of torture.
Something is
Yeah.
missing here.
Oh, yes? And what might that be?
His shoes. Watson, his shoes are missing. A broken file and blood near the neck.
What a strange smell. Phew, chemical components, I think.
Oh my! Watson, it would seem that I have found the bishop's BDSM collar! And his whip as well!
whip? No, it is a discipline for self-flagellation. This metal rod is for fastening the chilies. It's a cilice designed to bruise the person wearing it. The bishop wore it as repentance. This very pious man must have had the habit of mortifying his flesh as a means of repentance.
I mean, he could have just gotten into BDSM like the rest of us. I feel a lot of guilt too. That's why I do BDSM. Oh! Bugger all.
Impossible to open it. Impossible to open it. Reverend, I'm missing something, an implement with which to open this chest. Could you tell me where to find it?
No, go to the devil.
What are you afraid of, Reverend? What is inside the chest?
I'm not afraid of anything. In fact, I do have the necessary implements, but if I have to give them to anyone, it will be to a representative of the law and no one else.
Bramble Pippington is a representative of the law, you foul, foul man! How dare you impugn upon his honor! Take this! I was slapping my own hand, but I don't think that came across. So take this! And watch your tongue in the future, good sir!
Watch where you're putting your feet, Watson. Have you noticed these prints upon the ground?
Well, yes,
You
those
take
muddy
stern
marks.
words with that.
See here, Watson. Footprints can often provide more vital information than the very best of informants.
Yes, if you know how to make them talk, that is.
It's child's play, Watson. We will begin by excluding the contaminating prints, which are yours and mine from where we came in, and those of our dear Reverend who was so impatient to call the police.
Yeah, it is kind of suspicious, Mr. Crystal, not gonna lie.
Hobnail boots like those worn by labourers. Size 9. Size 9. Size 9. Size 9.5.
We have a 9 and a 9.5.
Size 9. Size 9.5. This print came from an expensive pair of shoes, and it seems recent. It is not a labourer's shoe. This print came from an hobnail boots like those worn by labourers. A fragment of stone. Peculiar. Well-worn shoes with an odd pattern on the soles. Hobnail boots like those worn by labourers.
Oh dear. Okay, so we've got, alright, oh boy, alright. So we've got these hobnail boots, which...
Size 9.
Size 9,
Size 9.5.
Okay, so that's 2 people.
Size 9.5. Size 9.
Alright, so these 2 probably belong to the same person. We've got at least 2 people. Then we've got...
Size 9.
Although, person wearing the size 9 shoes could have...
Size 9.
Out. Oh boy. So probably 3?
Perfect. We now know that there were 3 crooks.
And maybe that's the thing, Mystic. Maybe if he lets the renowned detective solve it, then he'll realize, oh shit. So yeah, one man left the room wearing different shoes.
Strange but true. One of the crooks was wearing a different pair of shoes when he left here. Therefore, we have 3 men who came in and left again, but one of them was wearing a different pair of shoes from the ones which he came in with.
So, all we have to do is look for a workman who likes Italian shoes.
Indeed, Watson. Your contributions are always very valuable, and I, Bramble Pippington, appreciate them.
The picture of Peregrine Maitland, commander of the infantry brigade of Her Majesty's Guards at Waterloo.
The Bishop of Knightsbridge has the same name as his ancestor, an illustrious family.
You have no right to search here.
I have the right due to the fact that I am Bramble goddamn Pippington, Reverend! And if you speak in that manner to me again, I shall strike you again! So stand down, Reverend, or you shall learn a thing or two about physical repentance! Good day to you, sir. I said good day.
A surgical scalpel covered in blood. There isn't any doubt. The wounds on the bishop were administered with this scalpel.
Closed. The veranda door hasn't been forced. Strange. Reverend, might I have the key?
No! You have no authority here. Let me call the police.
Perhaps we should listen to him, Holmes.
Perhaps you should let me get on with this, Watson.
I hate to say it, but as uncouth as my very distant cousin is with his behavior, I must agree. Everyone should stand back and allow Bramble Pippington to get on with it.
This door has not been forced. Where does it lead, Reverend?
To His Excellency's room. There is just a mattress and a stool.
A mattress and a stool, you say? Bramble Pippington thinks you're a goddamn liar! As you can see, there is a mattress, there's a stool, but there is also a plant and a desk, another chair back here, and another plant, and items to make tea with. You are indeed a goddamn liar, Reverend, and so therefore I must assume that you are the murderer. And I shall continue to feel that way unless Bramble Pippington is proved wrong. Look! There is even a cross! My God, Reverend! You truly are the greatest liar who ever lived! Great as in the quantity of the lies that you tell, not the quality of the lies that you
It is
tell.
impossible to get out.
Indeed, there is also a window, Reaper.
The bishop's
spotted.
bedroom. It is very austere. Nothing in particular here.
Well then, let us look at our deduction board now. Alright. So the bishop's shoes are missing. And one of the murderers left in different shoes, so one of the murderers left wearing the bishop's shoes. But why? Possible that the murderers could be poor? Bishop didn't own anything of value, not even in his safe. The veranda itself was not searched. The murderers were looking for something specific. Maybe one of the murderers came back for his shoes? The murderer searched for the bishop's shoe? That would be an awfully odd thing to kill someone over. Perhaps one of the murderers sells shoes. I think he just came back. Maybe he came back for it. They were clearly looking for something specific, though. Murderers were unable to open the safe. The victim was savagely tortured. However, the bishop was also mortifying himself, so he was used to pain. So the bishop resisted torture. Bishop's murderers did not get what they wanted, because the murderers weren't able to open the safe, because they couldn't torture the bishop into giving them information. Alright, so this is... One of the murderers left wearing the bishop's shoe. Murderers are poor. Maybe the bishop took the murderers by surprise? No, because that's not... It's not lighting up, so... Let's... One of the murderers definitely left wearing the bishop's shoes, so that one is absolutely certain. Did one of the murderers sell shoes? Or one of the murderers just came back for the shoes? It feels like they were looking for something specific, though. Bishop gnawed at himself. There's a broken flask with some blood at the tip. Maybe the murderers made the bishop drink the contents of the flask? We're still missing some stuff. Now find more clues, everyone! Bramble Pippington is still searching for this killer. It's the people who committed this heinous act. Worry not, Bishop. I shall find whoever did this. Unless, of course, whoever did this was one of your child victims, in which case I will merely let them go. For Bramble Pippington serves justice, not the law.
This stove is filled to overflowing.
Ah, hit the wrong button. Missing something.
Impossible to open it.
I still don't have whatever I need to open this thing, so... Nothing else I can interact with in here. shoes are missing. One of the murderers left wearing his shoes. That's an absolute certain, we know that. The bishop didn't own anything of value, not even in his safe. The veranda wasn't searched. Maybe the murderers got the wrong person? Or the bishop could have taken the murderers by surprise before they could search the veranda. No. They wanted to get into the safe, because that was why they were torturing the bishop. That had been hired by somebody. Like, they had to have been.
Perfect.
Yep.
It is evident that the Bishop of Knightsbridge's killers were after something specific, and that they did not find it. Reverend, I shall ask you one more time. Open the chest. The item they were seeking must still be inside. It is unlikely that they will let this matter rest. They will most certainly return to finish what they started.
And I'm telling you once more, the chest is locked and shall remain so.
Very
Watson,
well.
look away!
We have
I am going to
reached an
slap the
impasse.
shit out of this
You
Reverend.
are a stubborn man, Reverend. Watson, accompany our friend to the police station and return with Inspector Baines. Baines and no one else. I shall wait for you here. Go. Alone at last. Now I can continue my investigation.
Ah, indeed, Bramble Pippington is quite clever. He wanted everyone to merely get the hell out of the way so that he could get on with his work.
This lock should be easy to pick. Let's see. I need something. Alone at last. Now
Right, go that way. Probably pick the lock with something on the dude's desk. Or not.
I need something.
What have I got? Pocket knife?
I need something.
Nope.
This lock should be easy to pick. Let's see.
No, for real, no, I don't. Oh, okay. Let's do. Down. Goes up. This one also goes.
There we are. It is simplicity itself. There isn't anything much in this room. It must be used as a reading or meditation room.
Bramble Pippington challenges all locks to step forward so that they may henceforth become Bramble Pippington's bitch.
An ink stain, quite fresh. This stain is just on the edge of the rug. Let's see. There is nothing on the floor, yet the ink must have soaked through the rug.
And the rug was put into place in order to cover something up. Bramble Pippington, you clever, clever sod.
An ink stain. This inkwell was tipped over recently. The ink stain on the floor comes from the ink on the rug, but they are not in the same place. Someone has moved the rug recently.
Sherlock, see, this is why you are not Bramble Pippington. If you were Bramble Pippington, you would have immediately noticed the giant fucking green outline on some of the on some of these tiles. All right, Sherlock, you are merely Sherlock and not Bramble Pippington.
That is curious. There is something strange on the floor. Certain stones have been marked out, just like a chessboard. Apparently, someone wanted to hide this statue. This horse resembles a large chess piece.
Indeed, it is the safe combination, Reaper. Well done,
There is a
Reaper.
message underneath this statue. Let's see.
Deductive skills worthy of Bramble Pippington himself. I'm not being sarcastic, I'm genuinely like... What a lack of imagination. Use your passion for chess. The last square on which the knight will place himself after having covered all the others will be the right one. I love you. Well, Bramble Pippington is very flattered. However, Bramble Pippington's only true love is justice. Afraid Bramble Pippington's heart shall only belong to that mistress. Last square on which the knight will place himself after having covered all the others.
This message was written by a woman, but for whom was it intended? Interesting, this chess game. That is curious. There is something strange on the floor. Certain stones have been marked out, just like a chessboard. I need something.
Oh boy, I've never been great at chess. After it's covered everything else.
That's not right. Start again.
Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, I can just let the Sixth Sense tell me. Great. Oh fuck. Damn it. Okay. Okay, the little ding is the Sixth Sense refreshing. Got it.
That's not right. Start again.
Okay, no, the Sixth Sense is a liar. Maybe. We might just have to, guys, I'm not gonna lie, the Sixth Sense is probably gonna have to just guide me through this. Bramble Pippington is excellent at many things, however, he will readily admit that chess is not one of them. So we're just gonna have to keep waiting for the Sixth Sense to keep coming back. Achievement unlocked P Super. I guess because I am getting hints for this one. Oh well. I genuinely would rather just have this thing solved. So. The only other place to go. Here. Probably up here, I'm thinking. Can't go anywhere else, so here. Here. the only place I can go now is here. Got a couple of places we can go from here. One. Then I can go here, I can go here, or I can go. Where can I go from? There. I can go there, I can go there. So I got a couple of things here, so we'll wait for that 6th sense to replenish. Here. I have to go here, because there's nowhere else to go. Go here, or we can go here. Here. Seems like the only place we can go is right here.
That's not right. Start again.
You fucking liar, 6th sense. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this completely with the 6th sense and see what happens. Because maybe I just get a little too excited. Sorry guys, this is gonna take a while. So, how are you guys doing? While we sit here and wait for the 6th sense to keep refreshing. Bramble Pippington certainly wishes he paid more attention whenever Daddy tried to teach him chess. Perhaps then this would go a bit quicker. However, Bramble Pippington cannot live in the past and in his regrets. He must only look forward to the future. The future says that eventually it will replenish the 6th sense. Pretty sure this is my only place I can go. Yeah, it is. Okay. But I've got multiple places to go, so. Only spot that I can go. We're gonna keep up with the 6th sense stuff anyway, just because I don't want to take any risks. There. Yep. This is a pretty bullshit puzzle, not gonna lie, but oh well.
That's not right. Start again.
I followed the thing the whole way, so the 6th sense is bullshit, guys. We're just gonna have to just figure it out.
That's not right. Start again.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. I think I've already screwed myself over. Pretty likelihood that I have. Yep.
That's not right. Start again.
I'm gonna give it another try. There is an option to skip it, but I wanna try just one more time.
This last piece.
Bramble Pippington is the greatest motherfucker who ever lived! Bramble Pippington hereby cordially invites all of you, including you, chess piece puzzle, to eat Bramble Pippington's Yorkshire sausage. Woo! I feel pretty good about that. If someone could clip that, because holy fucking shit. I can't believe I actually did that. That was, I feel so good. Woo. Thank you, Kayla, I appreciate that. I might have to pause the stream long enough to tweet that out, to be honest with you.
I am missing some information.
What do you mean you're missing some information?
I need something.
What are you talking about? What do you need? I'm confused.
I need something.
You cycle
need
through everything that
something.
I've got.
I need something. I need something.
Oh! Makes sense. Reverend's Hidden Letters. 24th April. My love, what a beautiful spring. What a marvelous day, our dear youngest child's birthday. Every moment is so precious as our child blossoms, and without a doubt he will soon be talking. I'm sure that his first words will be for you. He misses you so much, as do I. Are you sure you cannot get away on Sunday after Vespers? I thought 14th of September. My darling, I know that you think I am insistent, but we absolutely must legitimize our union. We cannot live in sin all our lives. 3rd of March. Rest assured, my dear, that I understand your position is not easy, but have you thought about ours, the children's and mine? And I cannot allow our children's future to be compromised. Think about it, my love. What is this so-called scandal next to the well-being of your family? We must become husband and wife legally to finally form a real... Ooh. So she was putting the squeeze on him.
A packet of letters addressed to the Reverend. They were written by a woman who mentions his illegitimate children. Their affair isn't official.
Oh, the Reverend!
Perfect. I have you now, my wayward Reverend.
No wonder he was hiding everything! Indeed! Reverend, it would seem that
Watson,
you
were
are
gone
a
a terribly
criminal.
long time, and Inspector Baines isn't with you.
I'm afraid not, Holmes. We were unable to find him.
Dr. Watson would not allow me to contact any inspector other than this Baines. What manners! I am a man of the church.
My dear Reverend, I notice that you are a chess lover. I trust you will excuse me, but I am never able to resist the appeal of a half-finished game.
You are an expert at chess. Very well, then. What do you want now?
As you might have guessed, resolving your small chess problem has allowed me to discover some very interesting letters.
Letters? What do they say?
Reverend, why hide these letters here and run the risk of the bishop finding them?
Holmes, what's in the letters?
Not now, Watson.
Yeah, Watson, mind your own business.
Where else could I have hidden them? My own chambers are too austere. They could offer no cover. I knew, however, that His Excellency, may he rest in peace, would not notice my game.
The contents of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's chest interest me greatly. Give me the elements you hold, Reverend.
Out of the question.
Listen now, Bramble Pippington has had enough of your bullshit. Bramble Pippington is currently running off the high of a very well-played game of chess. If you think that Bramble Pippington shall not wring your jaws yet again, my reverend, you are sorely mistaken. You may think that being a man of the church protects you, however, you did not account for the fact that Bramble Pippington is an incredibly apathetic atheist.
With the bishop no more, you are therefore the apostolic director of the diocese, are you not?
Well, yes, but only until someone else is appointed.
I am certain that the Honourable Bishop of York, whom I have the privilege of knowing well enough for him to listen to what I have to say, would recognise your qualities for the post.
If I receive new responsibilities, it will be through my faith and devotion, nothing else.
Very well then, Bramble Pippington tried to make this easy, but it seems that you like it quite hard. I shall pause for the audience to giggle at that. Alright, let us continue.
I am a gentleman, and it would distress me to be obliged to pass this correspondence across to your superiors.
Holmes, I know that the end justifies the means, but allow me to express some reservations about how you are proceeding.
Your
You say you're a
reservations are
gentleman,
expressed.
but I hear nothing but the words of a blackmailer. The stems that you are looking for are scattered about this room. Manage by yourself.
Very well then. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, well, I've got what I need. I just need to figure out how to... Like, I feel like I just need the 3, but... I don't know what pattern to put them in.
What do you think, Holmes?
I think Bramble Pippington's getting too old for this bullshit. What oh, my good Quizzicallan! We are here investigating the brutal murder of a bishop. And in our investigations we have found that the Reverend is carrying on an illicit affair with a young woman. In fact, the affair has been so ongoing that she has borne him several children. Okay, glad we walked all the way to the other side of the room for that. We got 6 of these stick thingamabobbers. I have no idea what the fuck. I have
Impossible to open it.
no clue what the shit. Maybe there's more sticks in here. Ta-da!
You have won.
Evidently, as I always do. What are you able to tell us about the Bishop of Knightsbridge's last days? Did anyone come to visit him? Did he seem worried, anxious? Do not omit the smallest detail.
His nephew came to see him yesterday at His Excellency's request. I found this visit a little peculiar because the young man rarely visits his uncle.
Do you know why that might be? Were they on bad terms?
I don't think so. It's rather a consequence of his work. The young man is employed within the archives section of the Royal Library, which doesn't leave him with a lot of free time.
Do you know the reason for his summons?
No, but the conversation was very heated. It only lasted for a few minutes and ended with the nephew in a terrible rage.
Interesting.
I've answered your questions. Will you now let me contact the authorities?
I'm afraid not, Reverend. Not just yet. All right, now we can open the safe.
Bramble Pippington is all the authority you will ever need. Okay, so now we can open up the contents of the safe, but like how? I'm so confused. Oh, there's 7 rows. So we gotta find the right one in each row, I guess? Maybe? Oh, I get it! I get it! It's like Sudoku. I get it. I get it, guys. I get it. I get it! Shut it, Nappa. Okay. Can't be diagonal either. Okay. I got this. I got this, guys. Legit. I know how to do this. Be a bit tricky, but I got this. Get new one there. Nope. Okay. Okay. Take these back out. Start here. We're gonna make this as simple as we can from at the start. Bramble Pippington would like to never, ever, ever see anything about chess ever again after this. Very good. Try going downward, see if that's a little easier. This is hard. That one there and one here, maybe? Then one in here somewhere. I can't do it there because, yep. Because it's both of these. Okay? There. Nope, that's not gonna work because diagonally it hits there. So. No, it has nothing to do with the Knight's L movement. It's like a game of Sudoku. So, like, a pin's gotta be the only one on the column, the only one on the row, and the only one in the diagonal. So we gotta find out where to place all the pins to make all of that work. So that's... Maybe the movement of a knight might be a clue. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're not wrong. Do. Here? And here, maybe?
Now I can
Boom!
open the chest.
I did it, guys. Bramble Pippington would like to once again inform you all that Bramble Pippington is the greatest detective who ever lived.
Here we are.
Safe crack.
I am eager to discover what remarkable treasure could justify such an act of barbarity.
Extraordinary.
This chest is impenetrable. How is it possible? No one other than the bishop should be able to open it.
You open the chest with disconcerting ease, Holmes.
I've seen and
Indeed,
heard
Bramble
quite
Pippington
enough.
is wonderful.
This time you won't stop me.
Catch him, Watson.
What the? But why?
Run, Watson. Hurry.
Because he is our murderer, of course. Quickly, Watson.
He's escaped. I hope that your motivations are founded, Holmes. I don't much like skirting around the edges of the law like this.
It is annoying. Let's leave without delay.
What have you found in the chest, Holmes? What in there is so precious for these men to commit such terrible acts?
The Reverend was telling the truth. Nothing important was locked inside the chest, apart from a few religious items which are hardly worth stealing.
So, we haven't made any headway. Perhaps the police will.
By the time the police arrive, we shall be a long way from here, Watson. We are leaving.
Now come with me, Watson. Also, silence, phone. Bramble Pippington is quite busy.
We have crossed London at a breakneck speed. We could have knocked someone over, and naturally I had to pay the cabbie out of my own pocket.
Watson, stop complaining. We have to analyze the clues found at the bishop's house.
Now we shall begin the clue analyzation.
I can analyze the chemical composition of a substance here. I have cut a small piece off the rope. That should be enough.
It's like there are small bits of stone
This
in
rope
this rope.
is only worn on one side.
The rope used to raise up sculptures, I think.
I need something. A lot of fragments of black stone are wedged into this rope. Their color seems unnatural, but they are too small for me to examine them. I haven't finished my analysis.
Oh, okay then.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't do that. I need something.
Okay. What do you need?
Black and damp
Oh, okay.
earth.
Makes sense.
I can see something. I can see something.
What?
No, I can't do that. There is something written on this scalpel. I should clean it. No, I can't do that. Ah, I can make out WCCH. What do the initials stand for? How many hospitals are there in the Whitechapel area, Watson?
If we count public dispensaries, enough to keep us busy for an entire month. Did this scalpel come from a hospital?
Yes, as the initials WCCH engraved upon it show us. We must think on how best to deal with this. We do not have the time to investigate every hospital in Whitechapel.
Well, not with that attitude, my young friend.
This fragment of stone is very smooth, and it seems to be of a peculiar quality. I shall have to strip it with one of my products.
Well, Bramble Pippington certainly hopes that you shall obtain consent before you strip anything, dear Holmes.
This stone appears to be the same as those found within the rope's fibers.
Yeah, Whitechapel Central Hospital makes sense.
This stone is granite, covered in black paint.
Well,
the fragments
well.
found in the rope and this piece of granite come from the same place. I can see something. Black and damp earth under the nail. Interesting. Tooth marks, rather deep ones. I'd say of incisors and a canine. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, poor ass not
No,
it.
I can't do that.
Damn it! I was really hoping I could do that.
Fragments of skin. A phalanx. This finger wasn't cut off. It was ripped off. Tooth marks. Rather deep. No, I can't do that. Fragments of skin. Tooth mark. I can see something. I must compare the samples of earth that I found.
Bite marks on this severed finger. I am afraid of the significance.
The thieves didn't get what they wanted. When they were faced with the bishop's refusal to cooperate, one of the gang shook his finger at him to indicate that he was responsible for his unfortunate state.
And the poor man, whose head was the only part of him not bound by ropes, bit the finger violently enough to sever it. An uncommonly savage act.
Watson, I am
on
certain
you,
that
Bishop.
when we have explained the reasons behind this sudden bestiality, we will have revealed a larger part of the mystery. I must compare the samples of earth that I found. And if I mixed this earth with another substance,
Water
now
Anderson?
it must all be stirred. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. The samples of earth taken from beneath the fingernail and from the ropes
I knew it. The Bishop
originate
wasn't
from the
furry.
same place.
How do you know?
It took just a little water to analyze the consistency. The soil has retained its moisture, even though there hasn't been rain in London for over a week.
This soil could come from the bank of a river, or somewhere where the evaporation is slower. A mine, perhaps, or a trench.
The banks of the
Mine is
Thames
probably
are
what
clay
I'm thinking.
soil, unlike our samples, so we can rule that out. The nearest mines are 12 miles away, so I would rule that out also. I would therefore conclude your last theory to be nearer the mark.
A trench?
A pit. Watson, bring me your register of the London hospitals.
Studying the scalpel has given you an idea, then?
Indeed.
I'll get it.
Marquis's fake necklace. At the moment of writing these lines, the famous Samoan necklace belonging to the Marquis of Cunningham has still not been recovered. Editorial staff remain reserved as to the role the famous detective Sherlock Holmes has played in the affair. But this is not the first time that Mr. Holmes has compromised himself during the course of one of his so-called investigations. When recalling the second Stain case, the affair is indeed strangely similar to the Marquis' misfortune. Indeed, Mr. Trelawney Hope, Secretary of State for European Affairs, Had a document of extreme value in a safe box, which had been stolen but a few days earlier. Who, if not Sherlock Holmes, could have replaced the document in the safe? What was the point of the trick? Sherlock Holmes knew the identity of the person blackmailing the gentleman's wife, Lady Hilda Trelawney Hope, guilty of a love affair with another man. The sinister blackmailer, a certain Lucas, had a letter that revealed Lady Trelawney Hope's double life. He wanted the Secretary of State's wife to give him the precious document belonging to her husband. In exchange for the love letter, she obeyed him. But then Mr. Lucas was found murdered, and Mr. Holmes managed to find the compromising letter without any difficulty on the crime scene after it had been meticulously searched by the police. Does that not strike you as strange? Holmes knew where the hiding place was without any doubt. As to the motive for the murder, no need to ask who might profit from the crime. Eradicate a cumbersome accomplice and thus appear a hero in the eyes of the authorities. Evidently, the transcription of the affair undertaken by Mr. Holmes' girlfriend... Jesus Christ, Freudian slip there. Undertaken by Mr. Holmes' friend, Dr. Watson, gives another explanation entirely, but is he truly objective? We must allow ourselves a little doubt on that score. Fucking Freudian slip, am I right, y'all?
Read the paper, Holmes.
No, Dr. Watson, for the paper is full of sad things.
And this is how my dear friend and colleague treats his client's letters. Female anatomy. I should put this book somewhere else.
Watson? Yeah, boyfriend,
Hospitals
not
and
girlfriend.
dispensaries in London. I have found my book, Holmes.
Good. Put it on the work table, will you?
General practitioner. That won't be of any use to me. Here is the section showing Whitechapel. I made several notations on these pages during our investigation into the Ripper, which might prove useful. All
Your
we need to
fucking
do is
eyes,
to find a
Watson.
hospital or a public dispensary near a location where pits have been dug and black granite has been used.
It's simplicity itself. I haven't finished my analysis.
I mean, I wasn't gonna tell you to go anywhere. Okay, let's...
I need something. I can analyze the chemical composition of a substance here.
Okay.
No, it is unnecessary.
Alright, so. Rope is worn only on one side. The damp earth brought in by the Bishop of Knight's richest killers, the fragment of granite painted black, and the Whitechapel. So the rope was always used from the same side. Soil is from a pit. Fragment of granite painted black. Probably comes from a painted rock. Rope is used to lower something into a pit. The earth and the fragment of granite came from a building. The earth and stone from a pit near a monument, or the earth and fragment come from, I guess, a pit near a monument. Stone factory? What? Or they might come from a grave. Is the Whitechapel Clinic near? Probably not. Let's go with the Tombstone Factory. Nope. Unless they came from a cave. No, these come from a pit. I know that for an absolute fact. They come from a pit. Jump phone, I'm busy.
Now I can make the
There
right
we go.
decision.
I was just trying to kind of piece it all together. There we go. You really gotta get, like, every single bit of this right. Near a grave. Dispensary 466 is near a memorial. Might be our...
That's not right.
Hey, I guess not. Oh, near the Whitechapel Cemetery. That's... bloody...
The public dispensary number 4661. It's just opposite the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
Yes, Watson. The murderer with the missing finger must work in the cemetery, or at least visit it. He could have taken a rope, one of the type they use to lower the coffins into the graves. The granite is minute particles of tombstone.
And he only had to cross the road to steal a scalpel from the dispensary opposite.
Indeed, Watson, you are quite correct.
No, it is unnecessary. I need something.
Okay, clearly there's something I gotta do there. Probably the finger? Nope.
I can analyze the chemical composition of a substance here. I can analyze... I need something.
So what do you want me to do?
We must analyze all our clues, Watson.
There we go. Alright. Analyze the evidence, add liquid from the test tube, use all active... Okay. All the activate. So the orange creates... This one... Oh, hold on. Let me see that again. Brown, green, 2 green, and 1 blue. 1 brown, 2 green, 1 blue. 2... Okay, now we'll try the blue. 3 brown and 2 silver. Okay, and now let's do the green. 2 brown and 3 silver. Yellow gives us 2 green and 1 blue. Then the red gives us 3 green and 3 brown. That's the wrong one.
Poison, and apparently very virulent.
They forced him to drink poison. Maybe. Results of the analysis: the poison administered to the a substance that provokes a heightened aggression close to madness. Death by cardiac arrest. So he was practically insane. That's why he bit the dude's finger off.
Poison. Discreet, efficient, and only detectable via a thorough post-mortem.
Have you been able to isolate the active components, Holmes?
Not with any certainty. This toxic substance surpasses my own knowledge in the field. It is without doubt the work of an expert
His fucking
chemist.
teeth, guys. Holy shit.
A chemist and a criminal.
As you say, please find my monograph on poisoners of the last 30 years.
I'm very proud of you for saying please, Holmes. Once again, this is called growth. How unfortunate that we are unable to truly show you all the glory, the physical glory of Bramble Pippington. But such is how it must be. There are birds outside. Fascinating.
This bust was used to fool Colonel Moran during the case of the empty house.
Okay. Sure, I'm glad that we walked across the room to take a look at that.
General practitioner. Here is where I write my stories about Holmes's cases. And I've got work to do.
Yeah, it's clearly not anywhere in here. Maybe it's on his desk. Yep. No enough! Source Scotland Yard, Hans Scheilman, aka Rat Killer, nationality German, date and place of birth is imprisoned in London, sentenced for life. Found guilty of the following charges: poisoning, attempted poisoning, theft and receiving chemical substances, murder and attempted murder, kidnapping with aggravated circumstances, cruelty to animals, hit and run, illegal use of chemicals, manipulation of the weak, drunken charge. Despite numerous mental problems and neuroses, he is an exceptional chemist and an equally remarkable mathematician. At the age of 21, his unstable and violent character resulted in his expulsion from the University of Vienna, where he had excelled in his chosen subjects. After being expelled, he was not heard of again for 4 years. Captured and arrested in June 1864. During the case NX2552A, the Stuttgart poisoning, in which he was the principal suspect, he escaped before being sentenced and vanished again. Number of elements suggested that he had found refuge in London. An investigation undertaken by Scotland Yard found him living under the stolen identity of one Leonardo Etizia. However, the officials who came to arrest him were poisoned and he escaped once again. Our informers picked up his trail again in 1880 at an ancient factory converted into a clandestine chemical laboratory. Scheilman was absent during the search. From the documents found inside the laboratory, we learned he had a diabolical plan in mind: poison the drinking water reservoirs in several parts of the city. To this day, his motives remain unclear. His arrest was due entirely to chance. He was recognized by a police officer who was stumbling around in a state of... I thought the police officer was the one stumbling around in a state of inebriation. Oh, he was shouting of his intention to poison the entire city. Again! Stumbling around drunk, shouting about poisoning the entire city. Again, are you talking about the suspect or the cop? Because it could go either way. None of the interrogations following his arrest have provided any conclusive information. He broke his silence only with incoherent comments. That's probably our guy.
According to these documents, Hans Scheilman, known as the Rat Killer, was considered the greatest specialist in chemical poison in the world.
Is he at liberty?
Happily, no. He has been held in the high-security wing of London's Westgate prison for many years now.
Then he cannot be the one who concocted the poison.
Don't dismiss him too quickly, Watson. According to Scotland Yard, the man is exceptionally intelligent. For the greatest criminals, prison is but a mere obstacle. Let's plan a little visit to see Mr. Scheilman tomorrow.
But what will we do today, Watson? I mean, Holmes. Same thing that we do every day, Watson. Try to take over the world. The flask contains a poison that causes madness. Bishop tore his aggressor's finger off with his teeth. Bishop went mad. Murderers had a poison that causes madness.
Perfect. Well done, Watson. Our board is finished. It confirms that the Bishop's murderers work for one person, who, amongst other things, possesses a very sophisticated poison. They therefore act for someone more educated than themselves. You remember Wiggins and his gang, the Baker Street Irregulars?
Yes, the street urchins, whom you employ upon occasion, and Wiggins is their leader.
Yes.
Thank you,
Well,
Dr.
I've hired their
Exposition!
services again. I have instructed them to find out the address of the Bishop's nephew.
I think he's here.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Jesus
Wiggins, my old
Christ,
friend,
you are
have you found
terrifying.
the information for which the good Dr. Watson is going to pay you?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, it was easy.
Very well, I understand. Here are a few pennies.
Thanks, Dr. Watson. The man you're looking for lives near Kensington.
Does he live alone?
Yes, but he rents a room for an old lady.
Did she see you?
No, Mr. Holmes. No one saw me.
Perfect. Watson, give our young friend another shilling as a reward for his discretion.
Here we go again. But of course.
Oh yeah, this game's a lot older
Falling
than
asleep,
the last one.
Holmes. Aren't you tired?
No, I have an exceptional constitution. I can't remember ever having been fatigued by work. Idleness, on the other hand, exhausts me completely. Go to bed, Watson. The night will be short. We leave at dawn.
Wow, this is a real adventure.
Oh god, I don't
It's
need any. I don't
exciting.
need you guys
I like
back.
it better
Please,
than made-up stories.
please go away.
I want to know what happens next. Keep reading. I'm going to.
Ah, I want to listen to.
My readers must excuse me if I do not describe in full detail here the terrible images which haunted me that night.
I had a sense that something extraordinary would take place, but I was scarcely prepared for the reality of it. Good morning, Holmes. Did you get any rest?
I did not attempt to sleep.
Have you managed to come to any conclusions?
I think that we might follow 3 trails. We can visit Whitechapel to try to discover the identity of the murderers by making inquiries at Dispensary 4661 and at the Whitechapel Street Cemetery.
The poison trail seems more important to me. We should perhaps go to Westgate Prison first to see Hans Schielman.
Yes, and let
You
us
should
not
perhaps
forget
not question
the bishop's
Bramble
irascible
Pippington.
nephew, whose address we now have, thanks to my Baker Street irregulars. I have located each place on our map of London.
Holmes, let me remind you that we still have not been officially instructed to investigate this affair.
Ah, well, we will just have to hide that small detail.
Yeah, this is a pretty old game. We haven't gotten to test any of the mints yet. I'm really sad. I was told that this would be the test mints of Sherlock Holmes. Meaning we would test mints that Sherlock Holmes created. Very disappointed so far. Let's head to Whitechapel Street and gather some more physical evidence.
Whitechapel. Let's go.
Here we are in the heart of Whitechapel. Keep an eye on your wallet, Holmes. This area is the highest for pickpockets in all of the kingdom.
Don't worry about my wallet, Watson. It would be easier to move Big Ben than to steal from me.
Or to borrow a shilling from you.
Amusing, Watson. Really very amusing. Can we move on to more serious matters?
I'm listening, Holmes.
Always find the dispensary that is across from a graveyard.
Whitechapel Street. We are in one of the main areas in the district. Here's the public dispensary that we're looking for.
Oh, well. I was really worried I was gonna have to, like, really be looking for it, to be honest with you. Thankfully, that is not the case. Right then. First off, let's take a look inside of this cemetery.
Whitechapel Street. We are in one of the...
Okay. This way, thank you.
This cemetery is the very
No worries,
image
Reaper.
of
Thank you for
Whitechapel.
stopping by.
Sinister, frightening, and ill-kept. What a terrible place for one's final rest.
Hey,
At
happy
least
for
hunger no longer gnaws at them.
Jack the Ripper, Phoenix. Who you're thinking of. Well, it would seem that Bramble Pippington has found more
Let us
room.
see if the elements analysed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common.
Yeah, it's the same rope. It is the exact same
This
rope.
rope is only worn on one side. This rope is only worn on one side. The rope used to tie up the Bishop of Knightsbridge came from this cemetery. It is only worn on the one side because it is used to lower coffins into graves.
Oh, no, Phoenix. They actually mentioned, they gave a brief mention of the Ripper. This game takes place after the game where we found Jack the Ripper. So.
Closed.
A door attempting to block Bramble Pippington? The very idea. Distribution for 19th September. Through the generosity of Prince Woodville, a new distribution of soup is being arranged within the Whitechapel area. Voucher is valid for a meal on 19th of September in any distribution area. Hertz, don't forget to pick up the tools at the cemetery, and don't be late this time. Grape ape. Oh.
A leaflet for the soup kitchen. This leaflet is dated for the day after tomorrow. The tickets for the soup kitchen are given out on the same day. Only somebody who works there could have written on it.
Jack off the Ripper.
This shovel belongs to the cemetery workers.
Indeed, Bramble Pippington can and will solve any mystery that you put before Bramble Pippington. Why, just the other day, Bramble Pippington was seized with a great fear when he realized that he had no idea where his keys were. But then Bramble Pippington remembered that he is Bramble Pippington, and he found them immediately afterwards. Because Bramble Pippington is the greatest of all detectives.
Let us see if the elements analysed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common. Granite. These stones are of the same granite.
Painted black.
These stones are of the same granite. Black paint. These stones are of the same granite. The same black paint covers these stones. This black painted stone is identical to the fragments found in the rope which we analysed at Baker Street and in the footprints of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's murderers. This must be the gravedigger's cabin.
Well, judging by the state of this place, they don't work very often.
Watson, that was quite rude of you. Bramble Pippington shall not stand for that kind of behaviour. You don't know what's going on in
Let us
Gravedigger's
see if
life.
the elements analysed in Baker Street and this cemetery have black and damp earth. Earth freshly turned over, still damp. This dark, damp earth is the same type as that which was found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's home.
It came from a grave, then. Huh, what a lovely thought.
Indeed,
Everything
Watson.
coincides, Watson. The fragments of granite at the bishop's home came from the tombstones of this cemetery.
As well as the rope that was used to restrain the poor man. One of those used to lower the coffins.
I can think of only two reasons why anyone should happen to spend a great deal of time in a cemetery. Either he is at rest here, or he works here. At least one of the bishop's murderers is employed here.
A shame. If he was at rest here, it would have made our job easier.
Well, Holmes, Watson, my good fellow, had he been at rest here, we would have been searching for a ghost. Which means that instead of arresting someone, we would have had to exorcise a ghost. A clearly violent poltergeist. Now, Watson, do you want to exorcise a particularly violent poltergeist? Bramble Pippington does not. Bramble Pippington does not fuck around with ghosts. Now, that silly idea out of your head. If he was a ghost, it would actually make our job far, far more difficult and terrifying.
Closed.
No way I can open that?
Impossible to open it.
Definitely can't do it with that.
Impossible to open it.
Alright. Probably gonna be a bit before we can work with that. Let's head across the street to the dispensary. Dispensary. Quickly now, Watson, tally-ho! Yeah, maybe try the knob instead of just tickling. Shut up, phone! God is true. Oh my. Okay. So the first sign says God is truth, and the second sign says God is holy. But I misread that second sign, and I swear to, for a second I was about to say God is truth, God is horny, which I was about. Wow. Okay. Ooh, boy.
This stove is hardly working. That would explain the damp around here.
Incredible. My colleague could at least keep a good fire going for his patients.
There's the is. God, truth, God, horny.
Like all the sick lying here, this person is very quiet.
Not
God,
surprising,
did declare
Holmes,
that
this
version,
person is
you're
too
not wrong.
weak. She's obviously suffering from malnutrition, and for more than a few weeks now.
Oh, well, looks to be her. On we go, Watson.
Closed. Closed.
Have you thought about trying the knob? Oh, I guess we should probably go talk to Beck. We were just wandering around and that dude was just hanging out there like, whatever.
Good day. Please excuse us. Oh, Grant, is it you?
Yes, but wait a moment.
Oh
What's
God,
it?
his eyes!
It's been years. Since the Faculty of Medicine, if my memory serves me right.
Yes, we were young and ambitious. I didn't expect to find you here. I thought you had gone to America.
No. I find that I prefer the filth here, amputating gangrenous legs.
I feel like he's being sarcastic, Watson.
I'm joking, Watson. Unfortunately, I was unable to leave for Washington. I had to give up surgery. So instead, I crouched down in this rat hole, rubbing shoulders with the world's misery.
Grant, treating those in need is a noble calling. You underestimate the importance of your work.
If you say so. It's true that in the beginning I felt as you do, but as time goes by, the more this cursed area seems like hell. You think that nothing can get worse, and the next day you see that it can. Now famine has hit these poor wretches.
One can't always do as one might prefer when one is a doctor.
Grant, I'd like to introduce you to Sherlock Holmes.
Bramble Pippington, thank you very much.
No one comes here by chance, therefore I imagine that you need something in particular. How can I help you?
Tell us where the scalpel came from, and if you're lying, Bramble Pippington will know. And if you lie, Bramble Pippington shall give you a good smack. In fact, Bramble Pippington shall give you one now as a warning. And let that be a lesson to you, good sir. Do not lie to me, or you shall have another smack.
Dr. Grant, we are in possession of a scalpel which was found in an unusual location. Does it come from your dispensary, as we believe?
From its mark, I'd say it was stolen from us. A lot of things disappear from here, you understand? Life is hard in Whitechapel. When the staff find a way of adding to their salary, they rarely hesitate to do so.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well then, very glad that you did not lie to me. Now, have a congratulatory smack. Goodbye now.
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Is that seriously all we had to do in there? I guess so. Look at our induction board. We're already in Whitechapel. We need to go out of Whitechapel. Sailor Satori, I understood that reference.
Nothing of interest here.
Do you remember that one episode where Fred was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna pin anything on red herring for like the whole, like it was like a goal he had to just not say that it was red herring." But then it turned out it actually was. I feel like I'm missing something.
Nothing of interest here.
Right then. Bramble Bibbington just likes getting a bit of cardio.
Let's look for a mobile soup kitchen, Holmes.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess we could do that. I'm not doing it because you suggested it, Watson. I'm just doing this for me. I just feel like some soup.
A circulating soup kitchen.
Oi, oi! We're giving out free soup after mass, right here. Don't hesitate. Come get yours. All thanks to Prince Woodville's kind generosity. A ticket for a hot bowl of bacon soup.
Excuse me, my good fellow.
You don't look like the needy.
We're not here for the soup, we're merely passing through. But I would like to commend you for your good charity.
Ah, it's the Prince of Woodville who's the charitable one. All I'm doing is filling the bowls. For the first time ever in this area, someone's thinking of the poor.
Okay, stop talking about food. I'm really
around.
hungry.
At every street corner, you'll find someone giving out soup, just like me. I grew up here, and I can promise you, it's the first time the toffs have thought about us.
And no one tries to take advantage of this?
No, mister, that's not possible. You have to exchange a ticket against a bowl. The tickets have the day's date on them, and are handed out after mass. That way no one can cheat.
Alright then. Tell Bramble now. Bramble Pippington is going to ask you some questions. And as before, you must ensure that you do not lie to Bramble Pippington, because if you lie to Bramble Pippington, you shall have a smack and a smack and a smack. Now, to demonstrate the smack, I shall give you a warning smack. Now, let that be a lesson to you. Do not lie to Bramble Pippington.
A bowl of good bacon soup isn't for you, gentlemen.
We're looking for two people called Grape Ape and Kurtz. Do you know them?
Can't you see I'm giving out soup?
Well then, it seems that you have decided to not tell us anything, so therefore you shall have a smack and a smack and a smack and a smack, and how dare you, how dare you, how dare you!
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Let those slaps be a lesson to you, good sir.
Holmes, the man from the soup kitchen isn't only in voluntary service. Look.
A money game.
Well, well, well. It seems you have earned another smack for encouraging the poor to gamble. How dare you!
Aren't you gonna leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
I owe you another smack for the money game. Now, stick your chin out, good sir. There we are.
You again. You can't have any soup, you're too rich. It's for the poor, not the toffs.
And what would you say to relieving two toffs of their wallets by giving them a chance at dice?
Oh, Holmes, we do not
Great
encourage
pleasure.
this behavior.
What do you want
Bramble
to bet?
Pippington
Your
does
ring
not like
against
to do
my
this.
friend's superb silver watch.
Holmes, I inherited this watch from my brother. It has a great sentimental value.
Watson, show your watch to our friend here.
Holmes, we should not encourage this
Make
kind of
yourselves
behavior.
at home. All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
Rolling die, you must reach 36 in order to win. Your die shows the skull, all your points are... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit, it's a raid. Cat, thank you very much for the... Cat! Hello, dear lady, thank you kindly for this raid that you have brought upon me. Hello, raiders! I am Bramble Pippington, the greatest detective who ever lived. And if anyone tells you otherwise, they are lying. And if they are lying, then you should therefore give them a good smack. Just like that. We are now playing a game of dice. Even though Bramble Pippington abhors this sort of behavior, it is necessary in order to get the information that we seek. About this fellow called Grape Ape. I have no idea who this fellow is, but for that nickname alone, I believe I would like to give him a good smack. Thank you very much for the raid, Cat. I really appreciate that. For those of you guys who don't know, hi, my name is Bird is the Word. I am a variety streamer, and I think that I'm funny, so I stream. If someone could type !cat in the chat, !KAT, that will bring up all of Cat's links. If you are not following Cat, what are you doing with your life? It's not doing it, because I guess it's gotta be a mod. Hang on, 1 second. Pulling out of the game so I can do it. There we go. Those are Cat's links. And if you are not following her, then Bramble Pippington demands to know why. Why on earth would you not do such a thing? If you are not following Cat at this moment, then why you shall have a smack and a smack and another smack. Bramble Pippington takes it quite seriously when people do not follow excellent streamers. Okay, let's roll. We have to get to 36, and if we get a skull, then it takes away all of our points. Let's just store those points. Damn it! And so Bramble Pippington was given a healthy smack from Lady Luck. Gonna risk it. Hey. It is D&D, basically. Right! You there, volunteer! Stop winning! Roll. Roll. Got it! Whew!
Perfect.
Aren't
You
you
don't
gonna
like
leave
the
me
gambler.
alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
Now, I have won your heretic game, so therefore you shall tell Bramble Pippington all that you know.
We win.
Hey, not so fast. We'll play again.
Indeed we
Out
shall
of the
not.
question. You have lost. You owe me your ring.
Oh, it means a lot to me, this ring. Me dad gave it me before he died. He choked on his own glass eye. Me mum didn't get over the shock of it, and she killed herself by smashing her head open with her wooden leg. And she'd only just heard that me sister, who's a prostitute, had caught an embarrassing disease that made all her hair fall out. And worse, our dog got run over when he...
Yes, yes,
this ring
there's an
holds
awful lot to
such
unpack
sentimental
there, but we
value
shall
for you,
instead
I will allow
toss
you
the
to
entire
keep it.
suitcase.
What would you say to exchanging that against some information about Grape Ape? That seems like a fair deal, don't you think?
For 2 days to
Grape
retirement.
Ape works with us. He usually deals with the tickets, but we haven't seen him for a few days.
Where is he usually to be found?
Well, last time I saw him, he was with his mates from the dispensary. Them that deal with the morgue. Now that's all I know.
It is quite good enough. Keep your ring, my good man, as a souvenir of your poor father.
A souvenir of me dad, me mum, me sister, and me dog.
Right. Anyway, now please inform Bramble Pippington of this morgue. I'll be warned, Bramble Pippington's smacking hand is quite warmed up.
One further thing. You said that Grape Ape's friends work at the morgue. Which morgue?
The morgue at the dispensary. I must say, they got a funny job. They wash the dead, dress them, cut their hair. They clean the blood off the floor, chase the rats, stamp on the cockroaches. Mister, I can tell you, I prefer giving out soup.
There isn't a certain Kurtz amongst the employees.
Listen, we didn't play for info about the whole city. I'm not telling you anything else.
The dispensary has got its own morgue. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I've just told you so. It's the one that all the undertakers prefer. Think about it. It's just next to the cemetery.
Thank you, my good man.
Now, I appreciate the help that you have given Bramble Pippington. However, in order to truly imprint upon you the sin of gambling and how terrible of a vice it truly is, you shall have one more smack. Reach your chin up, good fellow. Yes, just like that. Now then, have a good day, sir.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Let everyone know that Bramble Pippington has a very firm hand. Bramble Pippington is sounding more and more like a dominatrix. Oh well. It's indeed a fancy hat, thank you for noticing, my dear. Bramble Pippington only wears the fanciest of hats. Stop slip. My dear Raven, I am not slipping people, I am slapping people. There is a difference.
How can I help you?
Tell me about your morgue, good sir. Now remember, I already gave you one warning smack. Do not make me give you another one.
Tell me, Doctor, do you have a morgue in your dispensary?
Yes, it is the busiest place in the building.
We would like to see
Oh, well,
it.
that's
The
grim.
door at the far end. The one with the unpleasant smell.
That is also grim.
Very good.
Well, thank you for your forthrightness. Farewell, good sir.
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
So, okay, I want to tell you guys this. The first time that we came to this location, so it says God is good, God is truth, God is holy, right? But we started, like, right about here, and I glanced over, like, I saw the God is truth, and then I glanced at the next sign, and I misread it, and I thought it said God is horny. Which I was like, oh, okay. So, that's the sort of highbrow entertainment that you can enjoy here.
Look, Holmes, a list
On
of
Bird
the
is the Word
recently
Twitch channel.
dead. How sad.
I see names that have something in common.
That they're all dead? Brilliant deduction, Sherlock! This is why you are the Sherlock, and I am but the mere Bramble Pippington, the greatest goddamn detective who ever did walk the face of the earth. God does love BDSM. Alright. List of the recent deaths from the morgue to the cemetery. Sarah Ferguson, 56-year-old, died of malnutrition. Malnutrition. David Levy, malnutrition. Sally Petticoat, 27 years old. John Hamilton, 19 years old. Same cause of death. Suicide by poisoning to be buried in the same part of the cemetery. They were going to be married. James Barnaby, killed by 23 knife wounds. Harry Copperfield, died of exhaustion. Oh, look! And malnutrition. Also, Bramble Pippington, as an excellent detective, can inform you that the cause of death for this Sally Petticoat and John Hamilton was actually incorrect. While there was a poisoning involved, what they won't tell you, because they simply do not know well enough to look, is that in reality what happened is that they attempted to hang themselves, the rope then broke. However, landing on the ground, they landed upon their heads. They struck their heads roughly on a piece of root. It caused a severe brain hemorrhage. Thinking that the previous suicide attempt had failed, they decided to instead shoot each other. However, the guns misfired, but even though they did misfire, a small sliver of wood embedded itself into their fingers from the handles of the gun. This wound also became quite septic, and in fact would have also taken them out. So, now with a brain hemorrhage and septic hands apiece, they decided instead to move on to poisoning. So they drank poison. However, after they drank the poison, the building that they were in caught fire, whereupon they died of smoke inhalation, and also of the gangrenous wounds, and also of the brain hemorrhage, and also of the poisoning, and also in the midst of all of that, they had severe dysentery, shit themselves, and died of malnutrition. This is why you need Bramble Pippington around to explain things to all of you. Now then, let us continue on. Come, Watson, I have my magnifying glass at the ready. I heard they missed it. Right again, they missed.
I understand now why my colleague keeps quiet about his morgue. This place is a real mess.
Concentrate, Watson. We must look for clues about Grape Ape's friends.
Also, Watson, not everyone gets to buddy up with a very famous detective, alright? I'm gonna need you to stop judging everyone else. If you continue to be so judgy, you might have a smack as well. And not the kind of smacks I normally give you, Watson. Haha. Anyway, let's continue on.
Look at the state of the instruments. They've probably never been cleaned.
I sincerely doubt that the dead care, Watson.
I need something.
What do we have
A
here?
small metal stem.
Interesting.
This is Kurtz's overall, so he really does work at the morgue. Strange that he left his overall here.
Holmes, this is Kurtz. We've just found one of the Bishop of Nicebridge's murderers.
Well, no, we found his jacket. No, my dear Watson, we found his jacket. Please do try to keep up.
Perfect. Two keys.
Well, well, this Kurtz was carrying a lot of things.
Indeed he was, Watson. Quite a few things indeed. God, my grandma's cooking in the kitchen, and, like, it smells so fucking good, guys. You have no idea. Anything new on the deduction? Nope. Okay. Oh, fuck off, Taylor.
We must find the place indicated with the cross on the map we found in the morgue.
Indeed! Quickly, Watson! To the graveyard! Watson, that was not a clever thing about how we're all rushing to the grave or anything like that. There was no metaphor in that. It was just, let's go to the graveyard. You have to make that thing very, very clear, or else, I don't know, maybe some 40 or 50 years in the future, maybe even 100 years into the future, people will be reading into these stories and taking way too much symbolism out of the things that I say. Simply saying, let's go to the graveyard. Okay, now, let's look at the map. We have no map. We have no map. Excellent. Okay. Oh yeah, document. Alright, this. Alright, so. Go in from the... Oh, it's... Okay, it's that locked door right there. Cool. Bramble Pippington solves the case yet again!
Perfect. It's open.
What a hell of a way to get a lock open, I must say.
Here, this hut is on the map. Let us search it from top to bottom, Watson.
Oh, what a jumble.
Watson, begin searching its bottom immediately. I shall begin searching its top. And keep in mind, Watson, if you see anything out of place, do not be afraid to give that bottom a good smack. Much like I give you. Haha. Anyway. Maybe that's why Watson hangs around this guy. Maybe he's like into verbal humiliation. Note to all employees. Fell the lover's tree to make place for another grave. If the famine doesn't end, we can expect a lot of customers. Chief P. Long.
How is it that there is no room in this cemetery?
We P. Long. Okay. We're gonna stop now. We're gonna stop. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Impossible to open it.
We shall open our inventory instead! Now, with my axe, you shall have a smack.
Bags filled with nails. There are a lot of them. Well, really.
I can see a large crack. I'll need something thin.
Let's see, we have found a crack. Let's give that crack a good smack, shall we?
Bags filled with nails.
See the pocket knife, I reckon.
A hole was drilled a short while ago. There is a sack inside this hole. Let us see what is inside.
Okay, game. Stop it. You're making this way too easy. Note from the cemetery bandits. I wanted to do what you told me to do, but it didn't all fit in. Giggity. So I've closed the chest and have hidden the rest with Romeo and Juliet, the two newcomers. Right, the Sally Hamilton and what's his face. Yeah.
How do we know what this means?
This message confirms that we are on the right track.
Yeah, the John Hamilton and the Sally.
Valuable objects. But what are they doing here?
Obviously, we have a thief on our hands, Watson! As evidenced by the fact that this whole thing was started by a goddamn thief! Again, Watson, I adore you, but please, you must try to keep up. Alright, so the two newcomers. Probably back here somewhere.
Impossible to open it.
Okay. Did I miss something? I might have missed something. This game's it's kinda hard to tell if you've missed something in this game.
This dark, damp earth is the same type as that which was found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's home.
None of the graves around here look particularly fresher. So... That is true, I do have an axe. Nothing else in here to fiddle around with. Okay, hang on. Hidden with Romeo and Juliet, the two newcomers, which is Sally Petticoat and John Hamilton, buried in the same part of the cemetery. So where were they buried? Fell the lover's tree. So maybe near the lover's tree. So which one's the lover's tree? This one? Alright guys, I need you to help me out. Use your eyes and find a tree. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Here is our tree. Let us examine the inscriptions.
Sally and John. That's
Sally
who we're looking
and
for.
John. This design was the last to be done. Sally and John is engraved here as a symbol of their love.
Okay, so they have this little,
Here is our tree.
this
Let us examine the
thing right
inscriptions.
there. Got it. So I'm looking for that emblem. It's a heart with an S in it.
Nothing of interest here.
I was gonna be all, okay guys, I need you to be my eyes! And then it was like, oh, no, there it is. Right there. The thing with the giant
Nothing of
fucking heart.
interest here.
Alright. Over here. sixth sense thing really pays off.
Nothing of interest here.
Gonna have to inspect all these graves. Fun times. He's moving by himself. I'm not controlling this. He's
Nothing
literally
of interest
just
here.
He literally just walked in a goddamn circle. Is that it? Yep, there it is.
Yes, it must be there.
Well then, Watson, how do you feel about grave digging?
I need something.
Well, we will need a shovel for this. Or do I have something I can use? No, I do not. Alright. Shovel it is, unless they want me to dig up the corpse with those scissors.
This
Yoink.
shovel belongs to the cemetery workers.
You frighten me, Holmes.
Indeed! Sometimes I frighten myself, so then I retreat into my mind and I allow the superior mind of Bramble Pippington to take
This
over.
must be the grave. Dig quickly, Watson.
Very well, Holmes.
He's making him dig! My
Look,
god!
a metal box.
What a dick! What a dick!
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated.
Oh,
This
boy.
box comes from a bank. The criminals must have held on to it after a hold-up.
Oh, thank god I don't have to sort that out. Oh, maybe I need to... Guys, it's a sliding puzzle. Oh god. Oh god. What? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How do I... How do I... How do I... Uh... How do I... How do I do this? I don't know how to move. Oh, I get it now. Sorry. I'm an idiot. What? Nope. Hey. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a slime puzzle. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. Reset. Alright, I know how to do it now. Alright, Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. I can do this. There. And here. Oh boy. Alright, do. 7, 8. 2, 3, 5, 4. I'm sorry, I'm getting quiet, guys. I'm just like now. Oh god, it's making me think. Okay, 3, 5, 4. And okay. Four. Oh, my brain hurts. Oh, yeah, damn this puzzle game making me think. Oh, my brain. It hurts. 7, 8. 2, 3. Now what order it needs to be. Okay, Get it, phone! I'm being forced to think. My brain hurts so much, guys. Gotta be in the right pair whenever it moves to the location, I can tell you that right now. Ah. My head. Ah. Damn it, that put me right back where I was! Ah! Okay. I can do this. I can do this. It's the move, it's the fucking shapes taking other shapes. It makes my brain hurt. Okay. I can do this. on my head. I'm gonna reset this one more time. Okay. What I need to do is swap out the 7 and the 5. That's what I need to do. Okay, maybe. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on, Bert. You can do this. I just gotta get that 8 over to there somehow. Okay. Just think, Bert. You got this. You got this. You can do this. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, hang on. No, I think I got this. Maybe I got this? Probably not. Okay, alright. Get the 3 over to her. Up there. Then... oh, because he can't do that. How do you avoid injury while doing this puzzle? Well, you keep all sharp objects away from you so that you're not tempted to stab yourself. There you go. Okay. There. I get like so close. This is gonna put me right back where I was. Damn it. See, that puts me right back where I was. Sorry guys, I wish I wasn't stupid, but unfortunately I am, so this is just that we're gonna have to just work with the cards that life has dealt us. but that separates the 6 and the 4. God damn it! Fucking hell! Okay. God, my brain hurts so much, guys. Okay. Word is going crazy. You are absolutely right. Okay, guys, I get it. I'm fucking stupid. I got it. You have to keep rubbing it in. I got it. I'm stupid. God damn, guys. Damn, y'all. How'd you feel if I showed up to something you were doing and just kept on saying, oh, you're still doing this? Oh. Look at you, you big dumb idiot. Hey, Majors, I'm going insane. That's what's up. Shut up, phone! I'm busy. Busy losing my damn mind. Ugh. I can just turn these around. Just gotta turn those around, and then that's it. Okay. Just think. Let me think for a minute. Let me think. Okay, how do I do this? really hate this. I really don't like this puzzle. Can I just say that? I really don't like this puzzle. I don't fucking know, guys. I have no fucking clue. Oh god, I don't like this. My head hurts so much from trying to figure this out. No, now I want to figure it's now it's like it's taunting me, and I need to figure it out now. I'm right back where I was earlier. Fuck. Okay, come on. Yeah, I'd really like an undo button on this puzzle, but I guess that's not allowed. god. My head, it hurts so much. Okay. Okay. Exact same problem as I had before. No, fuck! 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 God damn it! Son of a bitch! Come on. How do I fucking do this? Come on, let's figure out how. Okay. Just, I'm thinking. God, objects moving like this, like where it's like slide one over and then like predict how it's gonna land, like this shit is so fucking hard for me. It actually is. right back! Ugh! I ended up right back in the same trap. Ugh! Why does my brain not work right, guys? Why am I stupid? Like, why am I such a fucking idiot? This game is just systematically destroying my, it's just systematically destroying my self-confidence. Ah! Come on. Gotta be do this. That's weird. Suddenly, I don't know why the hell anyone's following me right now, but Annie Wild Angel, thank you very much for the follow. My brain is just melting right now. Like, this is horrible, guys. This is horrible. Ah! I can't, like, my brain will not figure out how to... My brain can't predict the shapes. Like, this is actually genuinely this is a genuine issue that I have. Like, I legitimately cannot fathom, like, you know how you can, like, see an image in your head? Like a 3D image, and you can turn it in your head and imagine what the other side will look like? I legitimately am incapable, like, I legitimately have trouble doing that. My brain is hurting so much. Let me just try one more time. More try. If I can't figure it out, then I'll stop. God, I just really want to figure this out! My turn. Oh, my brain is not handling this well at all. My brain is just like... You guys know that scene from SpongeBob when all the little SpongeBobs are running around in SpongeBob's head and they're like burning and everything's just like freaking out and everything's on fire? That's what's going on right now.
There we are. It is simplicity itself.
Yes! Oh! Oh! Holy shit, I can't believe I actually did it! Oh my god! Oh. I was like, it really just gets to a point with me where I'll just gotta click and just hope. Because I genuinely just, ugh. Okay.
A hammer covered in blood.
Oh god, my head hurts
This
so
key
much.
must be important to be hidden here.
Oh, cool. Things just creepily
Holmes,
opening up.
there is someone in that hut.
I saw, Watson. Come, and keep your revolver at the ready, just in case.
Oh my god, that took forever. Bramble Pippington is persistent. Oh,
Open up. We're not the police. Do not be alarmed.
That's a strange way of reassuring someone.
Captain, we got a live one. Sailor Satori, thank you very much for gifting those 5 subs. It's very awesome of you. Cat, Ferildo, Wolver, Dex,
Holmes, they are children.
Phoenix.
My God, one of them is hurt.
Cat, enjoy your
What you
emails.
want? Don't come any closer. Are you the police?
Don't be afraid. I am a doctor. I'm going to look at your friend's wound.
Wait, Watson. I've got some questions to ask these children.
This is urgent, Holmes.
Captain,
In this
got a
filthy
live
place, the
one.
risk of infection is very high, and the wound could get worse with every second lost.
The immediate danger for these children is not so much the wound as Mr. Fletcher.
Who?
Look at the wound, Watson.
Oh, wow, dude.
It's
Thanks
thin
for
and
sticking
precise.
around.
It was made by a sharp, well-kept blade. Any other blade, less well-kept, would have torn the tissue around it, and its size would be irregular.
So what does that imply?
Yes,
In
come
this
with a
area,
scout
who would
battle
take
lines.
such great care with a blade? A butcher, of
Oh,
course. And the only butcher in the area is Samuel Fletcher, who at this moment is replacing a window that has been forced open. He's a man to hold grudges, as anyone around here will tell you.
The children are in danger.
A man as skillful with a knife as a butcher, and with a bad reputation to match, could easily strike a fatal blow by cutting the child's jugular. If he hasn't done it, it's surely because these little thieves broke into his shop at night to steal a piece of meat. The poor lighting in this area saved them. I can assure you that Mr. Fletcher has spent the day trying to trace these children, and if he finds them, wounds will be the least of their problems.
That's true. What do you want? Don't let the butcher find us.
Okay, well. Bramble Pippington normally would go into something about warning smacks, but Bramble Pippington's head hurts.
Dr. Watson will see to your wound, but the treatment won't be free. I don't need to remind you that life is hard, you know that already. Give me the address of a certain Kurtz, and the doctor will dress your wound. No address, no treatment.
I can't tell you, mister. Kurtz is a dangerous madman.
But then you shall have a smack and a smack and a smack!
Holmes, you go too far. You have frightened the poor child.
Oh, he lives in Whitechapel. Fright is just his default setting at this point.
I could give Mr. Fletcher a compensation for the damage to his property, and he would certainly give up trying to find you then. But for that, you'll have to cooperate.
Or else?
Or else he'll likely find a less agreeable way of repairing the damage.
Wait, mister. I know everyone here. I'll help you. Only protect us from the butcher.
I am looking for Kurtz. Tell me where I can find him, and I'll smooth things over with Mr. Fletcher.
Everyone here knows Kurtz. He's the worst person in the area. We call him the Colonel because he fought against the Zulus in Africa. He got chucked out the army because he's completely crackers. He lives at number 8 Batty Street.
Good. Watson, see to the wound. Then we will settle the problem between these young men and Mr. Fletcher.
You'll find Kurtz at number 8 Batty Street. To get there, take the first left, turning out of the cemetery, then the first right. Left out of the cemetery, then right.
We must protect these children from that butcher, Holmes.
It won't be necessary. I've had dealings with Samuel Fletcher before now. He's not the monster I've made him out to be. If he had wanted to kill them, he would have done so, even in dim light. By wounding the little thief, he wanted to warn him never to set foot in his shop again. Forget Mr. Fletcher, Watson.
You mean you lied to frighten those poor children?
Exactly.
Again, this
Clever,
is Whitechapel.
wasn't it?
Again, Whitechapel. Bright is their default setting, and if it's not, then they're too stupid to be alive.
Well, mister, that's a mighty fine outfit you're wearing there. You stand out like a sore thumb, and that's no lie. Watch that you don't get it all dirtied up, but you'd be welcome to come back to my place. It's not far, and I'd sponge it down for you.
Oh god, creepy smile.
Don't go back to Daddy's place. You'll get malaria.
Thank you, madam. I'm certain that you would make a very good job of it. That will not be necessary, however. But your thought was a kind one.
We'd best be leaving now, sir.
Here, please accept this sovereign as a token of my gratitude for your concern.
Well, I never. Thank you. That's right generous of you, my, lordship.
You are very welcome, madam.
Madam, he calls me. Bless my garters. What a gent.
If you're ready now, sir.
Yes, let us go.
Guessing that's the
What
prince.
a remarkable man, the Prince Woodville, to talk to such a woman as though she was an equal.
Watson, we need to have a
Let's
very
find
serious
Patty Street.
conversation about your classism. Like, really though? Really, Watson? Okay, so first left, then right. Number 8 will be on the right. This is it.
Closed.
My God, Holmes, it's appalling. And the smell. But what can have happened here?
Stay calm, Watson. Take note of every detail and be careful not to move anything.
Very well, Holmes.
Alright, what do we got? We got...
What a horrible wound.
Size 9. Hobnail boots like those worn by labourers.
Probably one of our thieves. Well, guys, I'm sorry, but the puppies are dead. Bumper Puppington, no!
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed, yet the death is recent.
The pups probably... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that the pups got a dose of that poison that makes them go mad, and they, like, gnawed on each other and on their owner. That's...
What a horrible wound.
That's the direction I'm going in with this.
The skin was deeply torn. Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Numerous bite wounds on the dogs. Yep, and poison that causes madness. Yeah. Somebody slipped the dogs, this poison stuff. Stuff that causes madness.
This part is in shreds.
The skin was deeply
What a...
Only a dog could inflict so deep a wound, but it appears that the wound was gnawed at afterwards. It is a dog bite. I can see the tooth marks.
Well, looks like we know which
This
one
bandage is a day or two old, no more.
What terrible wounds. The dogs must have been rabid. This part is in shreds.
Gross. Gross. All of this is gross. Thing there.
This bandage. Please take note, Watson.
The same finger that we found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's house. Holmes!
Okay. Everything I need from that. What?
The dog's bowl is empty.
Grapes! What are they doing there?
I don't know, but I really could go.
This is yesterday's newspaper. Someone wrapped some meat up in this newspaper. The blood is still fresh. Someone brought food for the dogs, probably just before the fight broke out.
That's
and
probably
just
the
after
food
they
that
had
was-
been fed, they attacked a man to eat him. Incredible.
Okay, so yeah, that... The newspaper... Okay, the meat that was wrapped in the newspaper was dosed with the poison.
An old photo. It's written to our comrade Jeremy Kurtz from Commando J. Malan, Bloemfontein, 1883.
Kurtz served as a Boer commando. He fought against his country.
A torn piece of a letter.
Colonel, I've heard that the heads of the Malin Commando do not appreciate your operating methods. Methods that they judge as being too expeditious, even cruel. We are defending our land. Our cause is wholly and just. We need combatants who are honorable and motivated, not wealth-hungry assassins. There is no room here for opportunists like you.
It seems to be a letter of dismissal. A military badge of the 58th Infantry Regiment of Her Majesty, and a letter stipulating Kurtz's exclusion from the unit. He served in 1881.
At that time, the regiment served in South Africa. Kurtz was in the Boer War.
Apparently, our friend Kurtz served in both camps in South Africa and was never a colonel, but that doesn't surprise me.
A traitor, deserter, and a false colonel. What a charming gentleman.
A newspaper covering the war in South Africa. Kurtz must have been following the war with some interest.
The Boer War is abominable, and it still rages.
Alright, excuse me. Alright, Watson, enough of your PC crap. There will be none of that PCSJW propaganda here. There will only be PCSJW truths being spoken here.
The material on this tray is rather odd. Small burnt balls. A small burner.
A pipe with a strange smell.
There can be no doubt. Judging by the material on the tray and the pipe, the man smoked opium.
Opium. I doubt if this man could have made his drug here. He would have needed a real laboratory.
Oh yeah, the Emu Wars are just amazing. If you guys have never seen Oversimplified, he's got a fantastic video about the Emu Wars, and it's just, oh my god, it's beautiful. Alright. And smoked opium. Dogs were fed just before the murder. Numerous bite wounds on the man's body. The man's dogs were used to torture him. The dogs were poisoned. Dogs were poisoned. No available instrument here for preparing opium. So he had a supply. And is missing a finger. This man is one of the bishop's murderers. Dogs were definitely poisoned. Else?
Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Yeah, I guess I haven't produced it properly. Okay. I think we had everything here. Dogs were definitely poisoned. It's just like there's no way around that. Man didn't ill-treat his dogs.
My deduction chart is incomplete, Holmes. We are missing an important detail.
Let's return to the clinic and ask if our friend might lend us his morgue for 2 hours.
What are you going to do?
I'm torn between a nap and a picnic.
I've had enough, Holmes.
The next step of our investigation, Watson, leads us inevitably to a post-mortem. As you're well aware, in the instance where a body's vital organs no longer function, every minute is vital. Be quick now and procure the room while I arrange the transport.
Very well. I will see you later.
Watson, you seem a little pissy, not gonna lie. Now, Bramble Pippington has taken on the form of Dr. Watson.
Ah, Grant, you are still here. I need to ask a favor from you.
What sort of favor, my dear friend?
Might I use your morgue for a couple of hours? It concerns an affair of the greatest
Use the morgue? Whatever for? Letting you poke your nose in everywhere is one thing, but closing my eyes to I don't know what unsavory practices.
No, it's nothing like that.
No, it isn't possible. Sorry.
Grant, listen.
Pardon me, good sir.
Don't insist.
Do not make me
Where do you
smack
think you are? Perhaps because you come from the rich area, you think you are entitled to do whatever you like. But here in Whitechapel, it's the real world. You understand? The real world, where we have to take risks. Do you even know what that means? And this shabby health centre where I've been stagnating for years, it's a public establishment under my authority, for whatever that's worth. I'm responsible for it. Responsible. Do you understand?
Of course I understand, Grant.
Good.
I understand, first and foremost, that you are a coward.
What?
A coward, I said, sitting on your backside behind a desk for years, complaining about your fate without even trying to change a single thing about it.
Okay, Watson, let's take a deep
And
breath
you dare
now.
to talk to me about risks. I, who was wounded in Afghanistan while in Her Majesty's service, and who, for a great many years, has taken part in some of the most dangerous criminal investigations the country has ever known.
But
as for being responsible, as you call it, it begins with doing your job properly, particularly when one is a doctor and caring for the poorest people within our society. The real
This is
life...
letting him have it.
Don't make me laugh. I am a doctor too, Grant, don't forget. And I'm ashamed of my profession when I see the state of this centre.
It's not my...
So, your disgusting morgue, you are going to allow me to use it, dear friend, because I urgently need it for a vitally important affair that is way over your head, and whether it pleases you or not. Understood?
If you want to be like that about it, do whatever you like. I wash my hands of the entire thing.
That doesn't surprise me.
Okay, then. Way to go, Watson.
This is a
Pippington is
dismal
proud.
place. Have you ever carried out a post-mortem, Holmes? It requires a great deal of precision.
Don't worry, I learn quickly. Hand me a bone saw.
Bramble Pippington can learn pretty much anything. Except for the times when he cannot.
Go carefully, Holmes, even so.
Alright, well. Here we go. Fun times. I'm terribly sorry, everyone.
I must clean the body first. I must mark the places to cut. My notches are ready. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, man, this is so pleasant. We're all just having
I
fun.
can't do that. This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Okay.
A ball of paper swallowed recently.
Alright. Achievement unlocked. Hidden message. Oh, goody. Oh, boy.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I must analyze the contents of my pipette.
Well then. Guess that means we're headed up back to B. Baker Street. Or not. We had an analysis table? Yes, we do. Okay, well. That then.
This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Okay. So, orange first. Starting with orange. 4 blue and 1 silver. Okay. Four green, 2 brown, 2 no, 5 green, 2 brown, 2 silver. Okay. Next. 4 green, 2 blue, 1 silver. 4 green, 1 silver, 2 blue. Alright. Next. 2 brown, 2 silver. And then the red one is 1 silver. Okay, cool.
Poison, and apparently very virulent.
Alright, results of the analysis of the poison that was administered to the Bishop of Knightsbridge. A substance that provokes a heightened aggression close to madness. A substance fatal, in this case death by cardiac arrest. And results of the analysis of the poison that was administered to Kurtz. A substance that provokes a heightened aggression close to madness, considerably heightened the subject's muscular strength, provoked extreme degeneration of skin tissue following deep wounds. Substance non-fatal. Alright, let's pull up the deduction board. Okay. Traces of opium in Kurt's lungs. So he was poisoned by a mixture of the opium and the poison? So he was poisoned by the same poison as the Bishop. Accomplices prepared this pipe for him. The man was poisoned by his accomplices. He was murdered by his accomplices. He was definitely poisoned by his buddies. Okay. Accomplices brought him the pipe. Okay.
That was a most instructive post-mortem. This man was murdered by his accomplices because of his missing finger.
I see. He was overly conspicuous, walking around with a bandaged hand, as the police would have been looking for a man with a missing finger. But how did they manage to disguise the murder by making it look like a dog attack?
The post-mortem revealed the presence of poison in his system. Everything points to it being a less potent form of the poison we found in the bishop's rooms. This man died as much from the poison as from fighting against those animals. I believe this new version of the substance provokes such a rage that the victim attacks anything in his path, and in this instance it was dogs. We're dealing with sorcerers' apprentices whose creations are ever evolving. They are attempting to obtain a particular effect, and they try out their formulae on human guinea pigs.
You're saying that his accomplices forced him to drink it?
Nope,
no,
they gave it to him
he
in
took
the
it
opium.
himself, voluntarily. The poison wasn't to be found in his blood, but in his lungs. I also discovered numerous traces of opium.
I'm beginning to see. They mixed this horrible poison with his opium, knowing that he would soon smoke it to ease the pain caused by his wound.
Exactly. And such a profound knowledge of both chemistry and toxicology is uncommon. Very well. We know the reason and the manner, but we're really not any further ahead. How will we find the 2 other men who murdered the bishop? By going to 13 Burner Street. It is in this area.
But where did you get that address, Holmes?
From his stomach.
I see. He wanted to get rid of the address.
No, he wanted revenge.
I don't follow you.
When the man with the missing finger began to feel the effects of the poison, he knew that he was going to die, and he knew that there would be a post-mortem. Shall we go?
Oh god, this is just stop smiling. I'll do whatever you want, just stop smiling. So... Burner Street. Burner Street. That's where we're headed. Probably also in this area. Yep, Burner Street.
Burner Street.
We're going to number 13. One side, out of my way, Bramble Pippington is on his Bramble Pippington has work to do. Everyone stand aside. Seven. Oh. I guess this is probably where what we're looking for.
Burner Street. This sign would appear to be that of an establishment not fit for honest folk. There's our opium den, Watson. Let's go.
Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, dear.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Oh, dear.
One of your regular clients looked within himself to give us your address. He was very helpful.
Oh, I understand. Our clients quickly become regulars.
Oh, dear.
Your friend isn't with you?
Sadly, no. He is tied up with his dogs.
I understand. I too love dogs. Come in and make yourselves at home.
The keys to the establishment are all here together. Interesting.
Well, you heard the man. Let's come in and make ourselves at home.
Poor devils. See, Holmes, the ravages caused by such artificial pleasure.
I mean, Holmes smokes this stuff too, Watson. Like...
Poor devils.
Oh, shut up, Watson. Oh, shut up, you busybody. Busybody buzzkill is what you are. I'm to rename you from Dr. Watson to Dr. Busybody Buzzkill.
You can't come in here. It's private.
Please excuse us, sir.
It's not allowed.
No location is private for Bramble Pippington.
A pity I don't understand Chinese.
Wow, you actually admit to not knowing something? See, Sherlock, that's what we call growth.
Closed. Well, we have searched everywhere apart from 2 rooms. One of these rooms interests me particularly.
You are thinking of the guarded room, aren't you, Holmes?
I am indeed, but we should not consider any confrontation with the guard. Let us be discreet and enter the adjoining room.
It's locked, and it wouldn't be very discreet if we were to force it.
Nevertheless, we do need to get in there.
And the manager?
Let us find a way of distracting his attention.
Ashes. It's not very clean here.
Yeah, you're a real stickler for this whole cleanliness thing, Watson, I gotta say.
Dirty water. This bowl is used to wash smoking tools.
Have you chosen somewhere to sit, gentlemen?
Not yet, but we would like to ask you...
Make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Someone will take care of you.
Okay, well, good talk. Oh, thing over here.
Jasmine tea, judging by the aroma.
Poured.
Okay, oh, we go back outside and we mix the dirty water into the tea, I'm assuming? Maybe? No, that would just take us right back
What
in.
do you think?
Okay, let's look at our inventory. Tea, ashes. Ashes, input that in tea, so we'll make lousy booze. Okay. I think we need to give that to somebody. Or set it somewhere. Looks like you're still awake, so,
Holmes, you
here.
talked about making a client sick, but you were exaggerating. Surely you aren't going to force someone to drink...
Ooh,
Another
force
of
peanuts.
our differences, my friend. You cure people, I make them sick.
What's the matter? Are you ill? Hey, mister! It'll be all right. Breathe.
Yep, he's very, very... Indeed, he is very
The
sick.
Chinese
Just
waiter
take
is
care of
busy.
him
We can
immediately.
go.
Take care of him immediately. Stand aside, everyone. Everyone stand aside and allow the waiter to handle this.
Closed. Closed.
I bet I can get in through that vent. Come on. God, the controls. Oh man, this really is like operating a
What should
tank
we
on
do
a,
next,
on a
Holmes?
Roomba.
The Chinese waiter is busy. We can go.
Oh, we need the key. Duh. Duh, bird. I blame that on the fact that I was more in the bird headspace than in the Bramble Pippington headspace. That's my excuse. Oh. Second. Don't mind me! Just frantically running back and forth. Pay no mind to that. Alright,
A pity I don't understand Chinese.
Okay. I think I can remember that. We'll see. This one. Yeah, this is... I guess I could have just literally just grabbed all of them, but, you know.
There we are. It is simplicity itself. Watson, put the key back in its place before the manager notices that it's missing.
I shall be quick. I managed to return the key without being seen.
Well done,
Perfect.
Watson.
Let's go in.
Stealth and guile is only surpassed by that of Bramble Pippingtons.
This stick will serve as a weapon or for something else. A ventilation window. This billhook is very thin and solid.
Where he makes...
Phew! What a stink! This bottle is full of barbiturate acid. We use it in medicine sometimes as a tranquilizer. All this material must be for heating opium before smoking it.
This small opening gives onto the guarded room.
Holmes, shh, listen.
Yeah, but that's different. I don't mind getting money for killing, but he was a sort of pope or something. And we didn't even get... Yeah, I know. I got nice rich man's boots. They must be worth about £20. But even so, and the boss ain't happy. And when I see him unhappy, I'm afraid. I don't fancy ending up like Kurtz. Perhaps you're right. But we'll have a chance to make up for it. We just have to get it right this time. Because he won't forgive us so easily next time.
They are the bishop's murderers, Holmes. The fiends.
Calm down, Watson. We'll have to take care of the guard at the entrance. I think we should be able to find something in this place that would put an elephant to sleep.
Like
Very good.
barbiturates?
But then what?
Then we take care of those two devils.
Phew.
Yeah, barbiturates, I know.
A syringe that could be useful.
All right, then.
Small balls of opium. I'll take a spoonful.
I mean, is this for work or is this for pleasure, Holmes? Let's be real for just a minute. Alright. So fill the syringe. And we do not put it in that. I just walk up to him and poke him?
It would be better not to go down there.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't have everything that we need just yet.
I need something. I need something. I need something.
Oh, okay.
I need something.
Then I'm assuming matches to heat it up.
Holmes, do you really think that this is the appropriate moment?
Don't worry, Watson. My
yeah,
mind
Watson
only
calling me.
requires stimulation when it is unoccupied. That is not the case at the moment. I am merely heating these opium balls to obtain a liquid solution.
You have a potentially very powerful sedative there, Holmes. Be careful, such a dose could be lethal.
This door shouldn't be open.
Let's hide, Holmes.
Oh dear.
This place isn't very favorable for that. I hate the idea, but we will have to rely on luck.
Oh dear. Gonna make me hide.
It's locked.
We've been locked in.
Oh, well. I was worried it was gonna make me have to, like, find a hiding spot. I was like, oh boy. Okay. Alright. So, opium and all that jazz.
I think that window is large enough for us to squeeze through.
This window is well and truly stuck. We'll have to pull it free.
I think I know how we can do that.
It's open, but this window is damnably heavy. We need something to keep it wedged open.
Oh my god, whine, 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 complain, complain, complain. God, it's always something with you, Watson.
Good. We can get out of here. After you, my dear fellow.
Very well, Holmes.
Right then.
It's time to take action, Watson. Go and distract the brute guarding the door.
What? Why don't you do it yourself? You're an expert boxer, after all.
It's not a matter of fighting. It's a matter of luring him to me.
Ah, I see. I imagine that the sedative is for him.
But imagine correctly,
well deduced,
good
Watson.
sir. Feel like you're being sarcastic
Do something
there,
to bring the
Holmes.
guard towards me. Good luck, Watson.
Sir, would you be so good as to come here?
Oh, well, okay. Right then, no one mind. Somehow, the waiter was able to notice whenever one person was quietly gasping for breath, but he did not notice the great thunk of this man falling to the ground. How very fortuitous for us.
Holmes, what on earth are you doing?
No! Stop! Put your hands up! Don't try anything clever!
You're under arrest. Take them away.
So be it. Come, Watson. Let us go.
Okay, well. Guess we were gonna shoot them, but then we didn't. Cool.
But why have we come back to Baker Street? It would have been better to join Baines to interrogate those criminals.
No. In the hands of the police, those crooks won't talk, and you know it. They risk being hanged.
I don't understand anything here.
Welcome
we
to
must
the club.
explore all our leads. Let us take a look at the map of London.
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna call it there because my head hurts. I'm tired. I want to eat something. So, yeah, I think we're gonna stop there for today, guys. Ugh. Out of the game. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna just. Exit the game. Save. We're gonna save. And then exit the game. I think I'm done for the day. I'm tired, my head hurts, and I really want to eat something. Okay, so when's the next stream? Next stream is going to be on Friday. Well, there might be a stream before that. If there's not a stream before that, then the next stream will be on Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be playing some goof-off games with Minx. Tony Hawk currently does not have a private online mode. So, like, a private online multiplayer mode. That's going to be rolling out, apparently, in the fall, which probably means October. So, me and Minx are going to mess around with some other games. And, yeah, that'll be Friday's stream. But there might be another stream before then. I'm just not sure yet. So in the meantime, I reckon I'll send you guys over to Dunce. If you guys enjoyed, not yesterday. If you guys enjoyed Sunday's stream of Unfortunate Spacemen, then you should go watch what Dunce is playing. They're playing a similar game. It's in kind of a similar vein. It's called Among Us. It's another one of those, you know, pretend to be a member of the crew, but actually you're trying to kill the crew things. So go watch, enjoy, have a good time. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you again, Kat, for the raid, and of course, follow me on Twitter. That is when I update on when my next streams are going to be. So follow me there, keep an eye on that, and you'll know when the next stream is. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Bramble Pippington appreciates you all and hopes that you all enjoy your day. Now go forth and raid this dunce of base. Farewell, everyone!